Good afternoon, good evening, what time of the day is right to you? Our stairs is back. Last Epoch, our second day playing it. Release version, right? Version 1.0. We're playing offline, we're playing for Warlock. So yesterday we reached 20 points in Acolyte Mastery. And we finally were able to switch to the Warlock itself, and that's mean like we're building our skills completely from scratch, what we're gonna be using as a Warlock. So for now I do have a little bit of understanding what it'll be. It'll be like a melee build more or less so far. And we're gonna be utilizing the harvest as one of the skills there. And I went and check out how we can improve on harvest, how we can improve on spirit plague. These two skills are gonna be depending on highly, at least in early stage of our game. So the harvest, what we want from it, we want like life eater, we want this heroin blade, so necrotic resistance shred 100%. We have mark of the locus. Whenever harvest hit a target afflicted by a spirit plague, right? So spirit plague is this thing. It applies Wizarding and has a chance to spread spirit plague additional targets. Then we have harvest deal damage in a larger area. We have base critical chance for harvest. We have market enemy have more damage. So harvest is deal more damage against cursed enemies. Right, 65% more damage. And that's like all the skill we want from a harvest. We're gonna be concentrating on dealing a necrotic damage with this build. For Spirit Plague, I decided to get a slow duration for them, for enemies. So enemies afflicted with Spirit Plague are now slowed. We have chance to spread on hitting afflicted enemies. Have chance to spread Spirit Plague when you hit an afflicted enemy. You gain a ward when hitting enemy after afflicted by Spirit Plague. That's for doing. That's enfeeblement, inflicted by Spirit Plague, are also inflicted with frailty. Alright, and we have more cast area for this, for Spirit Plague. Spirit Plague has additional spell necrotic damage for each point of intelligence, so we need to improve my intelligence. Right, more area for Spirit Plague, and that's like more or less all the points in Spirit Plague. The Chthonic Fissure, there is nothing to talk about them yet. We're gonna be using it, but it will take us a lot of time until we can put it into actually over here. Right, as my third slot, because it should be actually fourth slot. We're using Chimera Blood right now in my transition state. The blood still in use. Next thing that I was thinking about a build we can do is what to do with our passives, right? What to do with our passives, mainly like Warlock. It's just a rough sketch right now, just a rough sketch. So we went for that mana regen yesterday, but I think we want to go for Chaos Flames over here. I think we want to Chaos Flames, necrotic damage and chance to damned. Alright, then we can get spell curse damage, spell damage for curses, plus 18 increase area for curses. That's what we want. And there's Hell's Armor thing. There's Leech. Do you know how Leech actually will be effective? It's probably not. So we have a question. It's depending on how much of a damage I'm gonna be doing. Like 1.5% of leech, and it's over 3 seconds. It's not really that much, is it? Dark protection, word per second. And we have Wizarding chance, chance of Wizarding, Chaotic Strike, double chance for damage with a critical multiplier for it. We have Dustbringer, spell damage for curses. Hidden bonuses are rare. So hidden bosses are rare, enemies now also trigger the damage from Anguish. Right, Anguish over here. Curse. So that's a rough sketch on the passives we want to take, and we're gonna be working on this today. Right now. Switching back. There was some shenanigans going on here with. Okay, so we do get a Twitch drop. By the way, they actually have a Twitch drop. Finally enabled for all channels, which is haven't been working yesterday. Haven't been working correctly, I was saying. Well, here we go. Hardcore, we're still a hardcore. Will be kind of hard to get to hardcore. Or will be because we are in the middle of transitioning. This also require us to change some items here by doing transition thing. Know what I mean? Some items must be changed. So reach the surface beyond the shelter. Search for other rifts. So that's the end of time. We need to go to ruined area. Ruined area. Where this area over here. Except I did open a portal there, did I? But it's not showing me. Okay, it's showing over here. Right? It's over here, the council chamber travel. Yeah, okay, we're good. Crumbling ruins, so we need to go to do this way, and there's Cultist Tower, and there's some side quest over there. Let's travel right away. I should also check their shops here for the items I can potentially take on this build. So this is not really great for me anymore. That's not really great anymore. Void resistance, lightning resistance. We either taking this mace, some two-handed weapon. So what do we have for two-handed weapon? Melee void damage. Melee damage changed to bleed. Do we take in this one? Melee damage changed to bleed. Okay, maybe we don't care about this one. Melee damage, critical strike multiplier, impaler. So it is a skeleton with melee damage, the harvest, right? A skeleton with melee damage, a skeleton with intelligence as well. It's not a spell, right? Doesn't yeah, this skeleton is a spell damage. So this skeleton myself, like, well, we have some melee damage and spell damage here. I mean, intelligence, increased cast speed. But we do need, like I say, something. Increased minions' health is definitely not gonna be helping here for us. So I wonder, dexterity, word gained on potion use, word. Okay. Intelligence, words per speed, word per second. What about this armor? It's just more armor. Don't really have a good weapon here, do we? Base attack, right? Chance to inflict spreading a flame on heat. Reduce fire damage over time, fire spell mana cost. Reduce movement speed. I think we just like want this those spears here more. Maybe we can find a better weapon along the way, but it will be hard to transition over here. Do we have put in anything good in here? Void resistance lightens, so fire resistance and necrotic damage, increase minion damage, intelligence word per second. So less intelligence, getting word per second. I think we're just gonna switch to this one over here. What?
Ill-suited.
Oh, okay. That's different places here. We're gonna be switching this one. We don't care about idols here. Idols are good. Except like this is a chance to bleed on heat, avoid resistance, health on kill, physical resistance. Let's get it physical resistance. Poison resistance, health on kill. Oh, like, oh, this one. It's getting health on kill as well. Could be useful. Chris health on, okay. Yeah, unfortunately not a good vendor. Should I go and check out all of this? Yeah, there was a vendor here, was it? There was a vendor here, I should have checked it out before going. Give me a second. Okay, so we get in that ward 42. Because our passives, I do have this ward retention here. Alright, ward on death. We also need to remove some passives here, reshuffle them in a way I want them to be. So, by that I mean remove this one. So, how do we remove passive? Was there a special guide to do it? Like there's a guy over here.
Hello, traveler.
Respect mastery points allocation. Okay, so respect costs 200. Respect 1 point. Respect another for another 100. All right. So we want it to put it in a Chaos Flame more. Because necrotic damage. Alright. Plus 2 minions as well. More information. A dominant deals necrotic damage over time, reducing health regen by 20%, lasts 2.5 seconds, and can stack a limited number of times. So we're gonna get these 2 points into a dominant over there. At least that's the plan. Where's the armor vendor? Is this the same shop like we saw before? So she's selling exactly the same items, did she? Increase damage every time, increase minions damage. Okay, we probably have a more problem here than I think we will. You know what? In that case, let's take the filters. And instead normal magic, we're still gonna be looking for magic. We're still gonna be looking for blue items to get myself buffed here. We also can
want to try your luck?
kind of gamble here. We also can kind of gamble. But it's like really a lot. More elemental damage. So really a lot to do. For potions, physical resistance, dodge, increased mana regeneration, 800. What I think like we want a weapon. Chance to bleed on heat. So spike, a great club. Chance to bleed on heat. Two-handed melee damage, just base melee damage. Base melee damage. Sacrificial stuff. So melee damage, spell damage, reduce health cost of the spell. Which we don't care about the spell cost of the spells, do we? But it's giving me, provided me with melee damage and spell damage at the same time. So maybe that's what we want to go in the long run. Let's try it out, 11k.
Looks powerful.
So let's see, more melee damage, more spell damage, reduce health cost spell, melee lightning damage, increased lightning damage, chance to ignite on hit, a chance to chill on hit. Yeah, not really ideal, It's two-handed, so we're gonna remove that ward thing, but... So we'll have 114 damage here.
Ill suited.
What? Why are you like throwing this away? So it's got 87. 87 really, 170. 87, are you really? But it's so much more damage, dude. It's supposed to be so much more damage. Maybe two-handed is not how we do it. Hello Necrostalk, welcome, greetings mate. Greetings. Okay, I mean, guys, this already getting me more damage. I mean, I don't understand. It's 11 plus more damage and more spell damage than this one, and this is scaling with melee damage. But like even having one of those is more damage than wow. I really don't understand how the scaling works. Same melee damage, how this... I guess like that chance for fire... we maybe need to compare it to this area, to this... yeah, 43, so this is better to comparison. Yeah, 87. So if you compare it to this one, we're definitely winning, yeah. Definitely winning. I guess like this fire... chance to inflict spreading flame on hit. It's a really big deal. That's what it is. They including the chance, and it's a really big deal. Okay, so much for like trying to get a better weapon. Pay so much gold for it. Oh well. Let's get back. Let's start looking into how we actually want to fight this, right? So we want to curse them all. We always curse first, and then go for the harvest. Curse, harvest, and then we have some blood spotter along the way, and well, some fissure. Fissure's another source of curse, and it's dealing a lot of damage too. So we didn't buy anything when I played, but spent all my gold on storages, tabs. I don't have like much to store yet, so we're good. And the first storage wasn't like that expensive, was it? Yeah, tabs, the long-term supply they're always useful long terms, but it's also hardcore. Kinda. Yeah, we're definitely fighting those guys longer. Taking longer to fight than when it was where we had the pets. Or is it that longer? Maybe it's not that longer. Okay, but there's an amount of curses over here. Yeah, maybe that's not actually that longer. And I don't feel any problem with the health. More importantly, I don't see any problem with my health, leech, health sustain. Yeah, but more maybe 70 tabs from one run. I was also using about 15 of them by the end. It's very easy to find a lot of unique sets, purples and sun-dry items, like the icons and the keys you want to keep. Well, I haven't sold any of those yet, right? That's a big giant. One-handed mace, melee damage, chance to ignite on hit, health on melee hit. Melee void damage. This could be interesting, could be not. Okay, that's fissure. Do more curses. Did we not activate the filter? Oh my god, we didn't change the filter. We didn't update it. Updated, hide only normal items. We want to collect the blue items as well. Let's see if this area is connected to that area. I should also probably switch. Should probably also switch the skills between themselves. Right. So the fissure, let's go on the third position. Reblood goes over here. Yeah, but you will, like you got yourself first unique around level 13. We already got that, right? You got 2 uniques. The acquisition rate for unique sets, purple, only gets faster as you level up. It's not hard to get those items. It's just hard to get them for your class and one that is a future build. Still enjoying the combat. Obviously, I'm not like seeing the Warlock skills, but they seem pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying yesterday. Actually, growing into the combat here. It's feeling satisfying. It's feeling way better than I was expecting it to feel. Like, I have this misconception. Maybe I watched the game, some of this early play, you know, early access play, and I didn't like how the combat was looking there. But it's nothing like this so far. It's actually looking satisfying. Yeah, and Warlock skills. I did have my question to them. I mean, the only Warlock skill here is Kasunic Fissure. That's a truly Warlock skill that we have. Right, this one, the Spirit Plague and the Harvest, it's Acolyte skills, basically. Alright. Spirit Plague, yes, Acolyte, and Harvest is also Acolyte, but it is also necrotic damage, and necrotic damage that's what we're going into. Necrotic damage and the Warlock itself buffing growing more powerful. The more curses he applying or doing more damage. So we may be looking into other skills sooner than later. Also, I still don't see like any blue items dropping from those guys. Yeah, we updated the filter. So what I mean, the Chaos Bolt, Fire, Necrotic looking interesting, and they have some combination. The Ghost Flame, that's a channel thing. Alright, so there's a channeling stuff. Soul Feast. Feast the souls of cursed enemies, dealing necrotic damage to them. And drawing fragments of their souls back to you. The souls fragments each grants 3 words when they reach you. So this kind I see that could replace my Reblood in the long run. The Soul Feast. Profane Wail. Shell to conceal yourself with a Profane Wail that deals necrotic damage every time to enemies around you. While concealed, you dodge every hit, but you can still take damage from damage over time effects, such as elements, and you move more slowly. Lasts for 2 seconds, also ends when you release the key. Okay. So like the Soul Harvest, I see the use of that as my skill. I can't remove the Transplant, it's just my ability skill. It's just looking that great. I agree with you about the story being very lackluster, but you only really care about that on the first run. Yes, I mean, yes, but still. What's important long term the moment combat and loot system and the build system. How many builds we can, how much of diverse build we can create, and how much unique they will be compared to any other build we played. Last Epoch, in my opinion, nails the combat as well as the ability to easily craft the gear you want and target farm the endgame. Maybe the Pass of Exile does this better, since I not played can compare. I can only say I was very happy with my pre-release run. Pass of Exile very complicated. I mean, you need we talked about this not once, but you need like a separate PhD in the Pass of Exile to be successfully crafting the crafting what you want with minimum time spent, which is still gonna be costing you so much time. Stuff, melee damage, spell damage, mana, two-handed weapon. So let's see. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it because I want to check it out how that's gonna work for me. In the long run, we want to check. We want to select ourselves a good weapon for this build. Right. Since it is a melee build, like. I do feel like having two-handed weapon could be more beneficial for me. But so far, this weapon we have is just way better than everything else. With this like Cursed Flames ability. I mean, I don't even need to do melee damage against those guys. They die into curses. Yeah, melee damage is maybe not that much of a damage. Crucial lines. We don't need the knife. Our bomb is here. So how was the game so far? The Titan Quest Grim Dawn's still better. You know what? the Grim Dawn definitely better in long run so far, but we don't know much about long run actually. So I think Grim Dawn will be still better for me in long run. So welcome everybody. But we exploring the game. There is so much to learn. So hard to tell. The combat feeling good. The skills, the systems feeling good. It's more noob friendly, I would say, than even the Grim Dawn. Grim Dawn requires some studying. This one is like you just can study it everything on the fly, and there's a good explanation to almost everything that the game doing to you. So that's another thing, another plus. Grim Dawn, like some mechanics behind Grim Dawn, like or Titan Quest, like a block mechanic in Titan Quest, you really need to dig very deep, like on the forums, to understand how the block works. It's controversial, right? You only can block if you're not blocking a full damage, you're not blocking at all. That's how Titan Quest was working. Necrosoft was saying I didn't touch builds, but there's like I think 15 classes. Each class has about 15 skills, of which you can only use 5. So however, each skill also has a full tree that can completely change how the skill works and synergies with the other. I really don't like think build variety will be an issue for a long time. Of course, there will also be releasing new classes at some point, which each been like 3 new classes, which all the skills variety. So no issue is here. The issue is like we need to go through Acolyte first, right? To get in, we need to go through the base class first to get to all these advanced classes. Kinda you're gonna repeat it one even like for a couple of hours. You're gonna play in the same class over and over, maybe with the best build, just to reach that advanced class and completely change your skills. However, just like something like that is present currently in Path of Exile too, right? There's advanced classes too there, and it's not something something new that Last Epoch brought to the table. It's been there in the Path of Exile too. So we'll see how this works. Okay, we did level up here. So we want to get myself... what we want another like grant you ward damage word here. So our plan was... Oh, did I? Okay, I closed the browser. Our plan was to get... I don't even have the points into Mind Harvest, never mind. Mind Harvest was never in the plan. But Mind Harvest is we need for transition right now. Right. We need Mind Harvest for transition. We get a word per heat. So I can sustain before we get in that health per heat. Health gain per point of intelligence. Alright, so we need like 5 points here, and then we can work on this, transfer those points into Harwin Blade and Life Eater. That's a plan. So did I put a point here? Did not put a point. So like yeah, Mind Harvest go, and also ward damage. The next point we're gonna put into Harwin Blade here for the Shred Necrotic. You only played the base class until level 15, which is like 2 hours out of full level 100 build, which endgame farming. The total time spent on the base class, yeah, will end up being a couple of percentage of that total. So again, doesn't seem sure how. Yeah, like I say, it's not like the Last Epoch doing this first time, right? It's not like last epoch dealing. They're passive exile and doing the same thing, but you, from my perspective, you need to spend way more time in the passive exile, leveling up, especially how slow I am, rather say, doing this level ups. You know what? We probably can replace the thing, the reblood here. Probably can replace reblood. We have a sustain here. The sustain does work, so we don't need the reblood like as transition and skill anymore, do we? Okay, yeah. Let's do this. Let's get reblood. Get the curse thing, the spirit plague. Yeah, can do this like this. We need to respect this, the specialize. So we wanted to have chance to spread spirit plague, right? There's mana efficiency, think about spirit plague, gaining word. So we get also enfeeblement. So slow duration. Basically, what does this mean? Each stack of slow reduce movement speed by 20%, and multiplicative with other modifiers, including other stack of slow stacks 3 times and lasts for seconds. We want enfeeblement after that. Frailty reduces damage dealt by 6% and lasts for seconds, stack up and 3 times. So like this can help me like with some sustain too. Right, just reducing enemy damage like that. Let's put another point on that. Because I'm mainly in the blood, it's giving me the health and mana to fund my sustain and my exploding zombie spawn, which is my main damage dealer. I send out 6 at a time and immediately I refill my mana with blood. Yeah, like I said, the build variety. So far there is some. I mean, a lot of people playing it for a long time, so I mean, there should be no problem, like you say, with the build variety. Yeah, there is some build variety. Feels like I maybe can manage, just barely. Yeah, send me to anywhere here. Melee damage, melee void damage, one-handed sword. And A2 has a huge build variety. Your choice of words are always dominant with a faint price. Well, chat, you should know me better at this point. Sometimes even saying the things that I'm not really thinking about, or I'm thinking about different things, but saying other things altogether. The one problem I have with this current iteration of my build, I still pressing left mouse button to attack. On multiple occasions I just like notice like I'm pressing left mouse button and see I'm not fucking attacking the target. I was like, oh my god, because it's a right mouse button to attack. And this is kind of like, you know, this is became a melee build, but I can attack with a default to melee attack button. So it's putting me off a little bit. Like, it was established yesterday. This could be some kind of bug with that. Okay, that guy was dangerous. Look at my health going down over there. Did use a potion. From a potion, I'll take this. Is it me or there's some kind of dragon? What is this? Here's not a dragon, it's a big Titan thing. Good grief. That's exactly what we need. Silver Grail with resistance. It's probably better than minion damage. Anyway. Okay, I'll just take it for now. And see how that goes. Die, you scum. There's a knot. Preserved his magic. Aged knot. The safety of the last refuge does not extend beyond this point. Beyond the shards of light, in the darkness of the void, and the madness of the cults that worship it. Turn back now! If you do not, may the remains of the eternal light protect you. A terrorite. Oh well.
The cultists had a philosophy. The void transcends reality, and by embracing it, so could they. After all, this world was gone. If they devoted themselves to despair, would it welcome them? A form of hope. Desperate, worthless in the end.
So this was a problem for me about 10 minutes. I taste it almost immediately. So when there is reinstate the ability to change how movement works, not sure it will change. The thing that gets me is the last epoch has no button to anchor you in place while you range attack, which I never use, so it's not a problem for me. I use that in Titan Quest, and if even for melee causes my attack to out to target. So my muscle memory is the issue, not the movement. Yeah, like I never had a problem with that. Never did use it in any action RPG I played. Like, but attack on movement button for melee build, you're not using actually melee attacks, do you? But I am currently. It wasn't a problem for me when I using my Rib Blood as my main ability. Yeah? Right? It's not. It wasn't a problem for me in the first. It was unusual. In the first, like I say, 10 minutes, and we started maining the Rib Blood, and it was okay. But now when I just switching to the melee attack, and it's just a little bit of. I'm still like trying to attack with left mouse button. Yeah. I think we just jump in selling the stuff and checking out like if we have a better loot anywhere, better items, better gear.
Yes.
This build need to be improved prompto. So let's check like about the weapons. I'm liking a spear as a weapon here. Chance to ignite, health on melee heat, base melee damage, but it's probably not the best weapon. Like the stuff over here is giving melee and spell damage and mana cost as well. Critical guard strike chance, melee physical damage, melee damage, spell damage, spell mana cost, melee damage. But it's not gonna be increasing that damage overall. That's the problem. Armor health, armor health. So, void resistance mana, spell damage. Okay, we still benefited from spell damage. Increase attack, spell, avoid damage. 1 necrotic damage. Critical strike. Chance to bleed on. So we don't care about the bleeding things. That's one thing I can say for sure.
Yes.
Yeah, well, all I know how hard you find it to adapt, so I'm not surprised. But obviously, should have the functionality reinstated as fast as possible. I would guess it's all efforts are on the servers at the moment. Well, there should be like separate teams like doing. Oh my god, what I'm doing? Doing all of the servers and stuff. But I guess they're not big enough for that. Sure. I'm just gonna be selling all of this, I guess. So what do we have? Increased damage every time, intelligence +1, minions damage, cold damage, critical strike chance. Sorry about that. I'm back to live in the world. Health regen. So nothing good to buy here. Million health, poison resistance, block armor. I want to check out how much of the problem we have with removing this. 121, 121, 69. 159, however, over here. 150. So, like, assassin, the stuff is probably what we want to do, but
Yes.
it's just not good enough right now in terms of the damage.
Follow your feet.
Yeah, it's AA studio at best, so who knows how big team is. Oh, they actually were saying how big a team is. There was that pre-release video, and I think they're saying about 40 something people around the globe. Right? It's saying under 30. Let me check it. Let's. Let me get here. I think this one that they're talking. No, that's not it. Should I go and check on YouTube right away? Okay, maybe not to release technical trailer. A patch review. I think it's a patch review that we're talking about it.
For Last Epoch and founder of 11th Hour Games. I want to welcome all of our new community members joining us for the official launch of Last Epoch and give a huge thank you to all of you who have been with us throughout early access. Because of your tremendous support, we're launching a game that was just a dream not too long ago, and we're extremely excited to share it with all of you.
So if you're talking about
Last
how it
Epoch
started,
began as an after-hours
There it
passion
is.
project founded by a Reddit post in 2017. A group of us ARPG enthusiasts banded together and set off on our dream to create the next great loot-based action RPG.
there was like, what, 8
This
people?
was to be a game made by us players who were passionate about the genre and would always listen to the community that plays these games as their hobby, because that's who we are too. That was a pretty lofty goal considering we had absolutely no funding. The majority of our early founders had never worked in the games industry, and we were mostly just die-hard action RPG fans wanting to ensure that our hobby had a bright future. Through Kickstarter and the support of our incredible community, we've grown from a development team of just 5 or 6 to over 90 people from across the world who've banded
90,
together
say
through a love of
90.
collecting loot and building awesome heroes.
Okay,
Our unconventional studio has been able to achieve things that typically
so he said 90 people all over the globe. They're pretty big, right? Not 9K, but yeah, like all those people who work on Diablo. So yeah, so they started with 8. I had like 24 and 20, 19, and like 19 right now. Yeah, but like there's probably all this, like, you know, people who working remotely, not actually outsourcing, you know, like probably some people is just outsourcing from somewhere. Find the sign of the last refuge in the valley. Search for time briefs as well.
Your death has come.
Die, you stop. So this again, increased chance to stun duration. I don't really care about this one. So what's the Shrouded Reach? If you look at the map, Shrouded Reach is something that moving into a dungeon. Do we want to get a dungeon? Look at here. Games look beautiful. Yeah, welcome, mate. Greetings. You know what? Yes, like I'm impressed about how well looking the game is, because it definitely, like, long time ago when I saw a little bit of a gameplay, which was still early access, and looked quite differently. And they did talk in this video, right, about a release date, that they did change, improve on the graphics quite a bit, and on the release as well. They make it look better.
It eludes me.
Pickaxe. Oh, those guys are crazy. Okay, wasted mana. So like can we handle dungeon over there? How hard is the dungeon, Necrosrop? Do you know? This is still a hardcore, by the way. I should probably include the hardcore title in an actual stream title. We're still in hardcore. Okay, I put officially the hardcore on a title, on the stream title. Now watch me. 5 minutes later, we're gonna die. This is how usually things going. Yeah, I don't think that you can enter the dungeon if it's what I think it is. You need a key to get in, as is the part of the end game, I see. It's nice looking, very smooth, and the combat is great. I don't feel like you can really compare to Grim Dawn. Lost Epoch is a modern take on the general. Grim Dawn is old school, so they feel like different, to my opinion. Like a both, well, in I like Titan Quest, which is old school. Grim Dawn is better than Titan Quest, but I don't like the settings. And Curse of Sane. Still, the Shrouded Refuge. Well, we need to look for this side quest, and they're all in Shattered Valley. So I like that they have in side quest marks already in the maps. You know that you don't have anything in that pre-dungeon area. You're not missing anything. Forsaken Trail. You can clear the way to the dungeon, but there will be an NPC outside and no way in. Yeah, also props for management for putting the normal price for the game. And giving like 60-70 euros for a game. Ha! Oh, basically, I haven't like checking out the price, so... Did it change after the release? After early access? Okay, it's the same, so like, we didn't lost or gain anything. Yeah. Thanks Nickersop here for sponsoring this. This is hard-earned money. Well, I just give you credits, mate. Yeah, like I say, thanks Nicholas Trop. This one, old Yakuza series, it's all Nicholas Trop. Because like we probably wouldn't play it. Honestly, I probably wouldn't buy it myself. It's you're saying 34 euros. It's cheaper here, so they also have original pricing, which is big respect. But it's still quite a sum that for me right now can't freely use. So that's the thing. All the games like we're playing, like for the past, like, I don't know, half a year at least, all of them were sponsored by a chat. One way or another. Level 20 approaching, so that we can get another skill on the skill list. The Kasunic Fissure probably our candidate. Also, it's not really that great too. I tried to see what kind of skills we can get from a Kasunic Fissure, and there's only like 8 points I reached to conclusion. 8 points, it would be like a maybe good one for me. Yeah, if you have to choose between the food, health, and the games, obviously we should win. We don't even know like if we can. So like last year working in a village did greatly improve our food situation, right? Like it's just like we didn't spend much of anything on food, because we had like a bunch of stuff from a village, the potatoes. It's just like my main ration right now. But the situation right now is like we don't even know if we'll be able to work in a village for this year. Like the new laws about mobilization and new laws about what they propose in there, about like confiscating private vehicles and stuff for the needs of front lines, and we don't even know like if there's able any means to get to the village to begin with. So that's put in a lot of insecurities in, you know, and everything. How far away? It's 135, around 135 kilometers. Okay, we did level up here. So for this, I think frailty is kind of good. We can get contagions cast in the area. Let's see how that's gonna work. It's saying cast in the area around the target. Quite a bit of mana, but we can handle it. Yeah, it's not a walking distance at all. Yeah, it's not really close. Unfortunately. Okay, Mockhouse Flames here. So there's Occultic Mind, more intelligence, additional mana per permanent intelligence, and getting me like 1 point of intelligence there. So I didn't put it into my pre-built things, but I think it's kind of cool stuff because our health reach gonna be also improving with amount of intelligence points we have. Spell damage for curses, 3 per point, increase area for curses as well, Unholy Tournament. So that's like another thing. I think we should like start with intelligence improvement here. Yeah, like so basically my financial situation is so bad, like I never been in this situation kinda before, and there is no way like to, you know, to improve it. Like just like why not to find a job or something, because there is no job, or at least no job except the there is thousands of vacancies in my town. But they're all of them about being in assault troops. You know what that mean? Okay, so we got this Heron Blade, so we can shred enemy necrotic resistance now. And I probably want to remove this Mine Harvest and get myself there. Yeah, get myself the Life Eater. So can I respect the specialized skills? Reduce the skill level by 1. So remove the spend points you choosing in the skill tree. H points removed, I will reduce the skill level by 1. If above your minimum skill level levels up skills normal to spend those points again. Wait. It's gonna reduce skill level by 1 if I remove in points. So I can like get those points to spend over here. Oh, that's... So I couldn't use it as a transition step, is it? Is that how it's all? So I have to say, my first run I really enjoyed looking at the passive and skill tree and trying to work out what to do. Makes a nice change from Titan Quest and Grim Dawn, where you really know exactly what you're going to do as soon as you select on 2 which masters you're going to use and what your main damage dealer will be. If you remove at points, you lose it and have to regain it via XP again. Dude, this is bullshit. This is actually bullshit. Right, so like I was saying, we can go like to the Life Eater right now, but we need that additional health to transition from this point, right, that we get in the Warden hit, to next point. Oh my god, this is like bullshit, like total neutral bullshit. I wouldn't say that Grim Dawn was, you exactly know what you're exactly gonna do the moment you choose your 2 masters and skills. Not really. I wouldn't spend like hours and hours time off stream planning the build, and more hours even on stream when we are looking through the Grim Dawn tools, selecting the Grim Dawn. A lot about items. It's a lot about items, right? You say you set like for what kind of type of damage you're dealing, but depending on what kind of items you're using, you can change this like drastically. The damage type, how the build feels, how the build plates, and overall, how the skills works, basically. Well, in terms of type of a damage that is, and yeah, there's a lot of like planning for Grim Dawn. It's way more complicated than Titan Quest on that plan. Okay, so we're still like back to 3 points, so that's the bullshit. So we just like need to start with a shred in here and get another 2 points to get like Life Eater. I don't like it because we're not even planning to go in for. We're not even planning to go for the Mine Harvest. I can like just leave some points in the Mine Harvest here. There was no plan for it to begin with. The lack of planning is the root of cost here. However, keep in mind that the XP gain only gets faster as skill are a lower level. It's not a big deal. Basically, the current currency for the respective skill is XP, and for the passive tree is the gold. I rather pay the gold to get my my point back, which just makes sense, you know. Like you earn this XP, you already have those points. You're not like removing the skill. You just want to reshuffle their inner working of the skill, right? Why you need to start from very beginning? It's like they artificially want me to spend more time with the skill. Like, you know, some stuff is just better to use at the... Well, it'll still probably be okay in sustainability. Not really. Yeah, only having an issue due to your own choices. Also, like, I'll have to get accelerated XP again on skill into level 5 is intentional, allow you to experience a bit. What do you mean to my own choices, mate? We are a hero in transition, like we're switching to Necromancer. We're not relying on a blood, high affliction from my blood pool, whatever it's called, the re-blood. Now, like, what I thought, like, what a normal game would do, right? So, like, we have a skill that gives you temporary hit points when you're hitting cursed enemies, like the ward, right? I need, like, 5 points to get the actual life steal, health on heat, based on my intelligence, which is gonna be equal to the re-blood effect, more or less, right? More or less, health leech. So Laura thought I'm gonna spend my points over here first, then I get 5 points overall, I get enough experience to earn myself 5 points. I'm gonna remove those points from here and put them into over here and lock in this skill right away. But no, I need to start from very beginning. I couldn't like use it at transition, so it's make my build a little bit weaker towards, like, you know, I'm losing the sustainability that I have as Acolyte right now. I think it's a stupid system. I think it's a stupid system. You earn this XP. You're not replacing the skill itself. You just want to try out how a different combination of skill works. But if you want to try how it works, and every time when you want to try how it works, you need to actually start the skill, start earning XP for the skill from very beginning. This just makes no sense. Even Passive Exile doesn't have a stupid system like that, when you need to use... when it's hard to respect in Passive Exile because you need to use a special currency, but you have enough it for respect at least once completely from one tree. From the whole passive tree, I mean. Yeah, I don't like it. I mean, granted you will take like less XP later. Take some responsibility. You could have checked how the spec works ahead of time. You also choose to spend points you would have to remove. Okay, yeah, absolutely. I could have I could have checked how it's worked, but it doesn't make it a good system to begin with. Right? If me knowing it ahead of time will not make it a better system, because it will be reaching the same result. I'm not pissed about that I'm removing the points right now and oh my god, it's not working. I'm pissed about generally how it's worked. It's not gonna be changing, like knowing this is not gonna be changing how it's gonna be working in the future. Is that?
Death will not take me.
I don't think I can handle whatever there inside of that sink, is it? Not without my sustainability. That's for sure. I'm gonna be skipping that prison. We can take a look at it. We can take a look. We're just clearing the area around here. Take a potion. Jesus Christ, this took me like... I need to go directly onto potion in order to pick it up. So another thing, right, like we have a problem with, like the radius of a loot that we're picking up is need to be way bigger than it is right now. And you need to have to pick up all these craftable materials too. They should go right into a storage by default. Right, you don't need to put a button here. Yeah, you're annoyed because you feel you're weaker than you should be, that they're really sure, but it's just not a big deal. I just made passives and skill tree in my first run, unless you have a pre-planned build is going to happen. No, it's not about this. It's not about me. I am annoyed about being weaker than I supposed to be, for sure, but the problem is the root problem. Okay, they're not going into storage because as items they can be traded, which is I'm not trading them in any of Solar Run, right? And why I can take them from my storage and trade them from a storage over here, that's another question. Why I just can't like remove it from here and trade it? Okay, so that's like another thing that they could make better. So what I'm annoying about it, mate, I didn't mention it, which is if I want to experiment with a skill over here, right? Like for example, I went some in the poison tree and stuff. Like I have like 20 skill points over here in my harvest skill, and I realized, okay, poison is just not working for me. Maybe like bleeding would work better with my setup, and I have those 20 skill points and I'm removing poison, but that's mean I just need to earn more time. I just can't like instantly check out if the bleeding gonna work better for me. I need to spend more time earning XP for this skill in order to actually evaluate and check out the other skill combination for it. And I think it's a bullshit because I'm not replacing the skill. I'm okay with the mechanic, like when you need to respect every time they're removing the skill, they're removing hit skill points from a skill when you're respecting, but when you need like to change inner working of the skill, and it's also removing XP, that's why I'm having a problem. I think it's a very bad design here. How does Diablo Pacific Silent handle testing of the skills? Basically, this is fundamentally worse than other games. It is. Diablo is just you can respect everything with the gold, and it's very little amount of gold. Same as Grim Dawn, you can respect everything with the gold, very little amount of gold. Passive Exile, like I say, you need a special currency to respect it. But doing the quest, like going through the main campaign, you get in enough currency to respect like 60 or something. Well, a lot, basically the whole passive tree. The whole passive tree have enough currency, and then the currency can be traded either with other players or just buying in a shop like with different currencies. So it's not a really big problem. It's maybe a very big problem when you're like a level 100 and you want to completely change your build, like completely go into something different, and it's gonna cost you like more currency that you can earn for just going with a new build or something. But it's still not making that good system. I never thought about that as a very good system, but this is making this system even worse. Yeah, the thing is, if you remove the points, so you read like 25 towards the points after killing like 5 mobs. I don't see that's a big deal, but it's not a free respect, but it's not it's punishable. It's punishable because you need to spend time to work. You're saying I'm 25% through the already, but how much of XP I would need in the higher levels as well? We don't need it. We don't know it yet. And like if you need to remove all the 10 points, if you need to get additional 10 levels, how fast I can get this 10 levels? That's time that players' time that they don't respect here. Yeah, okay, so like, you're trying to argue, Necrostro, but there is no real justification of this system, which is like made my game experience better. There is no justification to having this system, and then you need to lose your experience and spend your time to get experience back. I'd rather get gold, or like as a currency, which is like gonna get like more in a process then. Oh my god, I didn't plan to do this, oh my god. Oh chat, you're making me do it. Why chat you make me do it? We're not completely outgunned here, so we're not completely like doing much of damage. Okay, he's down. He's down. We're good. So the belt, experimental one, but I'll take it. Yeah, there's exile mages are easily the hardest enemy so far. Extremely tank can do some damage if you don't avoid the big attacks. Yes. Now I don't want a free respect, mate. I want to pay gold for respect. Like I don't want to pay my XP and time. Because what experience, it's basically your game time, and you're paying game time for a gold you get in anyway. Yeah. You're just arguing for the sake of argument. But do you really think, no, you're not getting like XP anyway. Like gold, you always have some shared storage of gold. Right? You have vault with the gold you can spend, but you don't have vault of XP you can spend, right? And basically, this is unnecessary, making unnecessary more times checking the skill. If you have like respect with the gold, like even say we need to respect 10 points out of that. I need for getting 10 levels of this. I need to spend half an hour. At top of whatever I already played. At top of that I already played. This is like not acceptable. Even half an hour. When I just want to check it out. If this skill working better than that skill. I don't know why you're trying to defend like a really bad mechanic here. I'd like to say, the Pass of Exile, there is hard sync with the currency to respect, but you're still getting a lot of currency in the process, so you can do it instantaneously. If you need to respect, you can go to like whatever to your hub, stays there like or some safe place, and instantaneously respect from basically 60 passive points. Make the build completely different. You don't need to spend any more time on that you already spent on a build, right? You don't need to spend the time you already spent in order to get something different out of the things you already have. While in this game, it does look like you do need to do it, and there's no way they're respecting the player time with this. In no way it's like a good mechanic. When you need to spend additional time you already spent on a build, on a time like on the stuff you earn experience for. No, is it me or that guy like died like super fast there?
Your death has come.
I'm gonna grab the shield. Just going back to where we came from. Still no skill point for that. For that 2 skill points I lose with my harvest. Oh, they get in my mana.
Worthless, anyway.
Where's the shield? Yeah, because it doesn't like strike me as the bad mechanic. It's just a mechanic. If you like, plan your build as no issue, if you simply put 1 point into the newbie skills to test it and have to remove it, you get it back in 5 minutes. Simply not a big deal. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Are you sure it's 5 minutes on the higher levels? Are you like completely? You're guaranteed sure it's 5 minutes? 5 minutes is still big deal. Mountain out of molehill. It's not. There's no justification for it. How to make the gameplay better, right? Mechanics there to make the gameplay player experience better. Does it make your player experience better? Like, let's rephrase it. Does it have in like spend additional even 5 minutes playing to respect your build? Does it make your game experience better? I don't think it is. But it's also I don't think it's for 5 minutes. Like, I don't think it's 5 minutes. Especially when you need to respect like half of those skill points. Okay, Spirit Plague cast in a larger area. That was the plan. You have a chance to spread Spirit Plague when you hit an afflicted enemy. You know what? I'm gonna be grabbing that 1 point over there. I'm gonna grab the 1 point over there. And for last thing here, we're gonna get another curse. So with this one, however, I didn't saw like any good skill points to spend on. So the plan was, at least we have 8 skill points. Like, yeah, free respect would make things infinitely better. Just make it at a hub so it can be exploited. But it's almost never provided. What do you mean, like, never provided? Grim Dawn doing the thing, like Titan Quest doing the thing. What do you mean never provided? Like, Diablo 4 doing the thing. Ever like doing the thing. What do you call it? Free respect. It's not really free if you're spending a gold. Like we're spending, but it's infinite low amount of gold. You can go like infinite respect basically from amount. You're not spending resource, future resource basically. You spend a resource you already gain. What I meant to say, right? Gold resource, yes. You spend time getting gold, but the resource you already have, you spend time on it. Not provide. It's not a resource you need to spend more time in the future on. Okay, chat, wait a minute. So for the curse, for Kasuni curse, what I deem like a useful skill here, Boo, could be like mana reduction, less mana, because we're running into problems with mana already. So especially there are some cultists that can reduce your mana overall. Mana refund. Then we get in spirit release chance. When torment enemy dies, they have a chance to release the spirits of torment, which is kind of cool. Have shred enemy necrotic resistance next. And if you release spirits more frequently as well. So that's like 3 skills or 8 points I'm quite confident I do want to have on this. We still don't know about chaotic rapture. We never test the skill yet. So that potentially could be something to check on. That's the plan for the skill here. Let's get to it. So what we want, mana costs 2 points, while mana costs like actually we can start with 1 point over here for now. Tormented dive and the chance to release spirit. The torment is like the curse which deal 120 necrotic damage over 3 seconds, and 200 effectiveness per second, and reduce movement speed by 18. And then we get in the shred. Necrotic resistance, shred reduced necrotic resistance by 5%, 2% against bosses and players, so lasts 4 seconds. So it's not looking that big of a shred, however, if you look at this. And we can get the fissure to release the spirit more frequently, which is should be... oh, we need more points into this. Never mind, this is like something we're gonna be going next here. Did we... I got spend my passive points. Don't have a passive point. We do have a passive points. So there's a Chaos Bolt skill. It's a Chaos Bolt. I was thinking about can we remove it, replace it as necrotic fire damage, spell damage. Can we make it good? Can we use it as replacement for blood? Okay, reblood. I mean, we're probably gonna be using instead of a reblood, right? For now, but there is like that soul feast, which is looking even better for me. Yeah, it does look interesting. Doesn't have like estimated DPS, so we also need to look into items we have right now. So more intelligence, lightning resistance, physical resistance, so it's infinitely better thing. I can take this right away. Heavy quiver of the steel, increase bow damage, bow stun chance. So it's something we don't really care about, the bow, the quiver. What else we have? Armor, health regen, cold resistance instead of spell damage. Alright, more potion slots, void resistance, ward decay threshold, the ward gain on potion use, minus physical resistance, dodge, get them more potions here. Intelligence points, dodge rate and health regen per second, instead of mana and void resistance. I would say like intelligence is good, but we want the resistance as well. Damage over time, block chance, block effectiveness. We're not benefiting from block here. Got a materials on. Poison resistance, void resistance, same amount of potions. Vitality, dodge, increase armor to intelligence. So this is interesting thing. This is interesting. We got more vitality and more intelligence out of this, but we're losing this unique one that giving me that when I got hit, it got me 300 dodge rating. So how that's gonna influence me? 139 damage over here, 129. It's even like reduce some damage here because we have dexterity. This is scaling with dexterity. 161 over here, 166. Maybe just keeping this unique boost for now. Hello, this is Philax. Welcome, welcome. The passive warrior or mage, how it goes. I follow your advice, and now we are Death Knights, more or less. Face tank, face tank. No minions. We are warlocks with the curses, so like respecting the build overall. Having an argument with Necrosrop here about game mechanics, he defending vigorously. Was kidding, but respectable now. Yeah, so apparently the game has this very annoying game mechanic. I don't think it's a good game mechanic, but what do you think? So basically, the skill you have a skill, right? That you can put some passive into it, completely changing how the skill works. and you have like 20 levels into the skill. In order to get a point, you need to earn experience for the skill. Getting experience, you get a point, you spend in a point there, and you can get it up to 20 points. 20 points, so at the maximum XP for the skill you can spend on this passive skill, which is like way less than actual stuff you can spend the points on to. Now, in order to respect the skill, in order to, for example, for me to change from this heroin blade to something like, I realized suddenly this is just not working for my build. I get new skills, so just get new items, something, it's not working. And I need to switch, for example, to poison damage. You know what they do in here? They just removing the points from here, and you need to earn these points again by spending time defeating monsters and getting XP for skills. So basically, in order to respect the stuff, you need to level up it again. How many points to remove? How many points you need to gain? More or less. You remove 10 points, you need to spend like another metaphorical half an hour, maybe even more. I don't know like how fast you're gonna be leveling up the skills in the future, but it's not really that fast. Is it a good mechanic? I don't think it's a good mechanic overall, and I think it's just mechanic that not giving you any good game experience. It's not designed to make your game experience look good. But for whatever reason, they're sort of trying to defend it. And I don't understand it. Now it's not like a devotion, right? I mean,
That is too much.
I mean, okay. So if you completely like respect devotion, like when, okay, I mean, it's not exactly the same, right? If you completely respect devotion, then you need to earn. Okay, you know what? The Grim Dawn did have a devotion like this thing. If you a specific skill in devotion, but it's not really the same. I don't think I can compare it to it. Which is I also like think you're still keeping the XP, right? Yeah, it's kind of confusing to respect. Like maybe pre-planet build like easier, but it's still not guaranteed. I still think it's a bad mechanic overall, right? Even if you're respecting in a Grim Dawn the devotion XP, right? It's just like you're still getting that XP of the skill you respect from, right? If you have like assassin mark, for example, level 20, you remove the points from it. Do you still, if you get back to the assassin mark, do you still have like XP from that assassin mark? I kind of haven't done it in the Grim Dawn because, like, yeah, the pre-planet stuff working just fine. Mana health regeneration, reduce spell damage. Okay, I don't think this is gonna work for me. But probably costs more to sell. Yeah, continue from a point it was before. But here you're just losing XP. So like, yeah, you're saying XP gains later so much that it's not a problem. Maybe it's not a problem so much, but it's still like, you know, you spend in the future resources. I think like something like a respecting skill or in a Grim Dawn with either shard or gold, it's way better mechanic. They can make it respect with the gold here. The gold is resource is still valuable resource you can spend on many things, but it's a resource you already have accumulated during your current playthrough, right? Instead of like you're spending resource, the future resource as XP, in order to yeah, I mean basically making more time to for that build. I don't know, it's just generally speaking, I don't like this mechanic at all, and I think it's detrimental, and it's not bringing any good player experience overall. I mean, the physical damage has So I do want this stuff like as a base damage, but we still have the this thing's doing more damage, I believe. Like 128, and we replace it 115, 172. However, with 145. The curse doing more damage. The curse doing more damage, but the harvest not doing that much of a damage. Maybe we're not sure. We're not supposed to use the harvest as actually damage dealing stuff. Oh my god, there's like a chaos bolt. He just destroyed the stuff. They're actually looking powerful. Maybe we're gonna be removing the harvest altogether. It's like scaling with melee and dexterity, right? Like this is scaling with intelligence and stuff. But it's also like 0 mana, so I can do some damage even without mana. The chaos balls like looking way more promising. Yeah, respecting should be in general easy for new players, in my opinion. So you can try different gears and builds, but each game like does it differently. Yes, yeah, that's my point as well. This guy is just going running away like a coward he is. Just lightning damage, increase cold damage. It's not really good. Mana and increase armor. It's not also good. I mean, I wonder what people on the internet saying about this respect mechanic. Because I probably is not the first person who pointed it out. Maybe like you say it's infinite, like maybe there's some XP caches or whatever. How is in Diablo? Diablo just you spend it in gold and that's all. Diablo you spend in gold and very little amount of gold to respect, so you basically can try every scene like instantaneously. Passive Exile a little bit harder, because you need a special currency for respect, right? And some very high level builds, sometimes easier to start a new build than completely respect and something else. But generally speaking, from my experience, you just need the currency you're getting from playing through the campaign, enough to fully respect from your current build into something else completely. Yeah, which is really actually done with my Fire Mage. I was building, I was respecting from the energy shield into completely immunity to chaos damage, but having like a 0 or 1 health stuff. So it did work relatively easy for me. And I immediately, like, you know, I respected it like instantaneously. I didn't need to spend even like 5 minutes or whatever farming XP for the skill. I need to respect or farming currency or whatever. Cast speed. I'm gonna leave this behind. So both of them game, they done is better. Diablo done it way better. So I don't know like what justification was behind this current mechanic. Like I said, we need to do some research. We need to do some research on that, like, Because I think it's not only me like pick up on this mechanic. It'll be strange if that would be only me.
That is too much.
Too much. There's another mechanic about these things, right, that not going right into storage right away. This is craftable materials. They're not going in storage. Nick, stop saying, because you can trade them. But why you can take those things out of your storage to trade? Right, you know, like it's your personal crafted material storage. Why you not can take it out of it to trade? Why it looks to be and put it in your bag here? So I think that they should go in right into storage directly. And pick up radios for gold and stuff for those things should be also a little bit, quite a bit better. That's like my nitpicking on the game so far. All these belts, 5 dodge health, increase poison damage, increase chance to find a potion. Is my character still twitchy? Yeah, she's like... she's forever twitchy. Nothing changed. Nothing changed with that. Health, regen, physical resistance, vitality, but less intelligence. Okay, so we're gonna get in more intelligence here. Like, I did plan to go more spell damage for curses and more area, but I think I'm gonna grab this intelligence instead. Which is gonna be also helping the damage from curses as well. Okay, we can also plus skills to everything here. So here we are increasing area of the spirit plague. Here we finally getting the chance to grab myself life eater, right? Life on heat. And here we getting this fissure, release the spirits more frequently. So there's the chaotic rupture. Spirits now have chance to be replaced by the cast of chaotic bolts that consume a portion of its mana cost and scales with your chaotic bolt tree. So if I go in chaos bolts, this could be a good thing. But again, I would need to spend my time to respecting this. What are Epoch points looking into a Steam store? Might give it a try. What do you mean by points? Good points or bad points? It's definitely the game. It's definitely the game that I would recommend trying it out for sure. Hard to tell about good points. See how much of negative I go in about this skill respects thing. But it is have a good explanation for its mechanics. Overall, they're trying to do a good job here, so we don't need a high learning curve as you need, like for example, Grim Dawn or God forbid me, Path of Exile. You don't need any like high learning curve for that. It's just easy to get into the game. That's I think a good point. The combat also feel pretty good as well, I would say. Deluxe and Ultimate Edition cosmetics and some Epoch points are so called. Oh, you mean those Epoch points? Yeah, it's a shop thing. It's a shop thing. So for buying cosmetics, where do we have a shop here? Oh, I can access a shop because I'm offline, but there are some cosmetics that cost like $40 or something. All right. So I really wonder about the thing like get started. Why am I getting started? Skill respect. How to respect? How the new understand respecting last epic respect. So I wonder if there's like any complaining about the skill respect in general. Okay, try and respecting skills. Try and build feels like punishable. Should be used in early. Okay, there's a recent one. Right, what is saying like? I don't know if we have a good ability to synergize skills and the started items, and very frustrating in this game that during the campaign leveling it takes so long to level up a new skill or even just respect a few points. However, at my level 80 characters take basically no time at all to level up a new skill to 19-20, and the last few points of skills are nowhere near impactful as the first 10-15. I think it should be the other way around. During the leveling, I always end up choosing terrible skills. Okay, so apparently people saying it's easier to level up than later in the campaign. But yeah, suggestion. I agree that currently the system doesn't incentivize experimentation in the way that developers might hope while leveling. I definitely like to see some changes made. I think skill skipping the experience you gain for them would be an easy first step. So that's basically, I'm not only one, I'm not crazy person. Not only one that's thinking that keeping experience for skill you earned would be a good idea and improve your player experience, yeah. Thanks, I want to try like some two-handed tanks in the rock. Yeah, so about the deluxe and stuff, ultimate editions, like cosmetics I overall don't really care, and you can't even use cosmetics when you're playing offline. That's the thing. Playing online has drawn backs in terms of like the problems with servers right now, right? So it suggests pretty much the state of the skills leveling before the patch. Some of elite players made a fuss about the shallow progression after level 15 when all skills were maxed, and because of the feedback of the new people in the forum, the whole skill progression got dragged out. Okay, so that's what happened with this. So the system we had, it was intact before, but people saying it was shallow progression. Sadly, right now everything seems to be like wants to cover up the shallow progression system in place where you have 50 levels of Oblivion ahead and regional interaction, and now you get your skill points slower to have something outside of skill points every now and then. That's the whole debate of a nutshell, and I hope some more people will voice their concern about the system in place because could make us better for sure. So I don't get the complaint that respecting is not easy while doing a campaign. I do it constantly on nearby every character, and I've never found any of the alleged problem. Yeah, I don't know about that. So there's people complaining about, but there's the problem in that shell with this post, right? That it was like that, like Putin suggesting, right? The skill by keeping experience, but then some people saying after level 5 like you already maxed out all skills and you don't have anything to do, started complaining about this shit. Welcome back everybody. Do you play in online or offline mode? I started yesterday online, and we have huge problems with the servers to the point I couldn't play it at all. I was just like waiting for half an hour. The servers were off, and I just playing offline now. I play offline. You don't have like wait between. The problem is online even when the server's on. You have this scene transition between new regions, like which is taking you sometimes to up to 3 minutes. Yeah, online is a trade and co-op, and there where you can use cosmetics items. We should be brought in main game. This is like saying. Yeah, most people who tried online are grumbling about. Yeah, it's ruined my first impression about the game for sure. Trying the game in online mode. Okay, time to sell some things. Yeah, which is expectable. With yeah, with the hype, to be honest. Every like Diablo also had a problem with the servers, being like a way bigger and a way more experienced studio, right? There's like I remember a problem with Wulsen face it, yeah, Wulsen. Same problems, different times. But I mean, honestly, from a game developer's perspective, right? There is no point in spending more time on the servers, paying infinitely more money on scaling your servers when you know that there will be peak for a couple of weeks, and the current service capabilities are going to be supporting the players who stayed in the game a long time. So they try and most of the time they expanding this scaling this service by just adding temporary solution, temporary service to the equation. If I understand how it's work.
Greetings.
Do not be alarmed. We are not be madmen you see on the road. We are the different survivors. What bring you here? Is this the Verlin? Yes, so it seems better days. The cultists who use the blessings of oblivion as excuses for destruction have rendered the city uninhabitable. Those of us who retained our sanity were forced into exile here at the edge of the ruins. What bring you here? I'm searching for the Temple of Atera. How interesting. We would like to make an offer. We're planning a ritual. Should you succeed, it will be giving us the power to defend ourselves from the mad cultists. But we need to aid retrieving a relic from Verlin. A phylactery from the ruins to the north and a symbol of the hope held by the cultists in the docks in the south. If you gather those relics for us, we will grant you passage beyond the city. What are those relics? Just north of here, there's the ruins of Verlin and its undercity. Down there, you'll find an undead from the Immortal Empire. He carries a phylactery filled with a raw soul essence. We will use this to power the ritual. Immortal Empire? They the ancient dictators of these lands. They essentially gone, but the evil lingers. They were supposed to be immortal, and for centuries they were. Few are left thanks to wars and the growths of the void, other than our friends down in the Undercity. What else I'm looking for? The south out of here, the Verlin docks. In the first day of the void's triumph, a soothsayer known as the Oracle sent aid to the city, a symbol of hope. It is rumored that the cultists of the docks have taken the symbol and hope to defile it. The symbol of hope will focus our will during the ritual. Okay, we do have main quests here. So the docks and on the city. Let's solve that. I'm not like that impressive by last epoch, but nothing to play at the moment. Well, so far I said one thing. It's absolutely better in a gameplay than Diablo. Yeah. Story-wise, which is not every people like do consider important in action RPG genre. It's way worse, however. Like it's been very mediocre at best. There are some portals here. So those cultists like keep coming, are they? Look, how much of health we should get in? Like there's some health lost. Okay, let's take a damage. Can I take a damage, please? Can I take a damage? I want to check the health leech mechanic. Damn it. I take a damage from the guy already dead. Oh my god, I can't think that those fools can't even damage me. Dude, like, I'm wearing like level 4 armor when I'm level 21. They can't even do a thing. I'm disappointed in you, cultist. Probably gonna grow on me if I like my build. Dialogues will skip most of the time, yeah. Well, you know me, I'm playing for the story mod for the first time you play in any game like this. So dialogue's kind of important for me. And overall, you know, the story for role-playing element. The pad build did actually like felt pretty good. The one like we started like yesterday. You know, like if you expanded to it, if we went with the leech, I think it will be like pretty good and like very easy to understand. It's definitely harder to build this guy over here. Then it was like a pad build.
It eludes me.
We're so far doing as much damage as we are doing with the pad build. So I'm not worried about getting getting myself in position where I can do anything. Yeah, like just killing those elites, like no problem. Curses are powerful. So Pass of Exile will still come in summer. It's beta testing, close beta testing. So I'm not sure about like actual actual game when that's gonna be come into. But yeah, there's a beta testing at the start of the summer. You know how long they're gonna take from a beta testing phase to the actual game. That's a question too. Okay, we also need some mana restoration mechanic for this guy. So the idea was to get this Soul Stealer in mana regen, and there's a 5 curse. You gain a chance per curse on the enemy to gain mana on hit. So maybe we're still gonna get and research this idea. Yeah, maybe we want this one in the future. Because it's looking like generally good. So as the amulet. Avoid centipede. Bring it on. Die from my curses. Oh man, this thing is no challenge at all. Melee damage spell, reduce health cost, increase stun chance. Yeah, at which like timeline are you now? Like, are we saving the world or something? Yeah, we're in a doomed timeline. A ruined era. We even been to the end of time here previously. But yeah, this is a ruined era. It's after like some kind of void enveloped the world. And we yesterday we came to conclusion there was multiple parallel worlds and stuff. That's how like we learned to be what's called Warlock, to absorb the past me from a parallel world that were destroyed, the shadows of those guys into me, and learning that Warlock's specialization. So before you, it's an altar made by the cultists who live in the docks. A large cultist has been crucified with a glowing object embedded in the chest. Within the object you see a swirling of spectral of light, almost like stars. This must be the symbol of hope. Take it. So we can go back to the sink. Let's just teleport. I was saving the world. Yeah, about saving the world. I'm not sure about that.
Who are you?
The fact that you're in front of me, have you also lost your home? How do you know? I feel it. There's glint of grief in your eyes. We had to leave the large ruins, as they left the void driven them to violence. They relish in cruelty and taint the void with it. It attracts horrors. Why can't they see tranquility, see the peace of oblivion? Instead, the horrors ruin our home. I can defeat the void horrors. You can? Oh, how I wish to believe. May tranquility be with you. Find the void horrors remaining in the ruins of Berlin. So, like, that area over there. Let's see about loot here. Physical resistance, so we have increased lightning damage, a ward gained on potion use, okay, so with reduced spell damage. Physical resistance, lightning, increased critical strike chance. It's not really bad, but it's not really good in terms of damage, right? Like, the spell damage is just doing something for me right now. Mana, spell damage, you don't have a minion health, right? I mean, this is, getting this like will be actually better. Okay, this will be better. Increase health regeneration, vitality, health, but minus intelligence. I need this intelligence. Melee spell damage, melee damage. So we have more spell damage here. Chance lightning damage, plus stun chance. So 136, 189, 91 here. 140 here. So it's like inflicting more damage, but it's more damage with the curses. How much of a damage we have over here? 379. 300, okay, 59, so it's also more damage here. Block chance, we don't care about block chance. Health poison, don't care about this one. Increase attack speed. It's so hard to find the items you actually can use on the builds. Most of the items you're using is low level items you get at the very beginning. And maybe we just like need to check the crafting thing. Alright, like for example, for crafting we can get some lightning resistance, intelligence. Attack X intelligence. So can I get a more intelligence over here? I already like have intelligence here. I have 3 intelligence. Goes like 1 to 12 fortune potential. Fortune potential remains 24. Lightning resistance intelligence 3. Can I go like higher than 3 intelligence around buttons? Intelligence range tier 2. So this is like increase in a tier of intelligence. Affix shard. Destroy an item creating a random number of affix shards containing. Restore the value of all affixes on the items in the tiers. Remove the random affix on the item. Add the random tier affix. Improve existing one. It's saying. Physical resistance. Why is there physical resistance here? Okay, let's remove this. So we can upgrade the tier over here. What is it going to do? Cost 1 to... Okay. So that's just upgrading tier of intelligence, I see. So I don't understand what it is, like, what the new thing doing. Physical resistance currently applied, I see. Available to apply mana, dexterity, minion health, vitality, yeah? So if I put it over here, so I see how this works. So we can upgrade this to next tier, I believe. Tier 3. We have 5 intelligence, which is a range from 4 to 6. Didn't exactly roll high on this. Require level 29 to forge. Crafting has plus 2 intelligence, minus support potential. But it's also level lock here. Let's see if I add dexterity here. Should what the dexterity doing as for me as a character? Dexterity has a dodge rating, improve like skill and relying on skill useful. Yeah, I feel like a vitality is okay. Well, anyway, she's naked. My God, girl, no shame, no shame. Let's go this way. Death marker, a mark of a deflection. Probably don't need it, most likely. Please tell me this is the Shrine of Gold. The best shrine in the game. Experience the gain on kill, okay. Okay. When you start killing, what you doing? Oh, what is this? Belt, some green one. This is better than legendary. There's like some sad part. Level up.
Eludes me.
No, we're getting that bonus XP no matter what. That's all the bonus XP. So the health leash with my harvest does work. I need to look into the Chaos Bolt, if I can make it the main skill as well. The one thing I don't like about harvest is like dexterity scaling. All right. I don't think I can completely genuinely say I like that dexterity scaling. I want it to be intelligence. Well, it is scaling his intelligence. By the way. So here we're looking for some other... Destroy the void horrors roaming the ruins. Oh, okay. There's some of them are nearby too. Those horrors. But I want to just improve my skills. Where the hell those guys are coming from? I really like cleaning this area. Are they still crawling from underground? There is one crawler over here. There we go, 600 XP. I tried Achilles New Game Plus, but it feels meaningless. I better start a new playthrough. Meaningless in what, like, kinda like the game feeling too easy on the New Game Plus? There's some ruined cottage, but we don't have anything to do with that. They want me to go over here, but what about the college? What about the portal? We should like check out the portal first, right? Okay, so there's intelligence point plus intelligence point. We should improve my DPS a little bit. Then we have harvest deal damage in a bigger area. I think we want this one. And then best critical chance to make it into critical damage. For this thing, we want frequency for spirits. That's the plan for now. I think we're just gonna be putting back the filters over here to magic as one. I don't find any good magic items either. It's just overwhelming with amount of the items. Yeah, so no how it's like in the Soul Flames. Is there attribute cap? Yeah, there's a level cap. There's a level cap, basically. So I didn't play that much of a New Game Plus myself in any Souls game. The only like Souls game I played the New Game Plus was Neo, and Neo was really easy on New Game Plus, right? Except the monster just taking more time to kill. And then people say you need to go up to New Game Plus 3 in order for the game to get starting to get in harder. I was like, yeah, no, thank you. Not my kind of thing. Increase minimum damage plus 3 intelligence, fire resistance. So it's giving me more intelligence. Set 5 chance to replenish 1 potion when Bone Golem hits an enemy. You summon skeleton spells. And attacks deal fire, cold and lightning damage. So it's a set item for a necromancer, however. Still probably be okay for me, is it? Because it's giving me more intelligence here. I'm not sure like how impactful mana regen on me right now. We have mana regen on 9. With the belt we have mana regen 8. But we get a better resistance elemental, not physical sword. Damage wise 180 and 151. Compare, okay, like more damage, a little bit more damage. Can wear the belt. Yeah, you should like try Sekiro. Watching upstairs suffer, please, chat. It's on the long list to do something in the future. Try Sekiro. There's so many games like to try, to play. So little of me. But yeah, I probably would like actually Sekiro mechanic. We did play the P game, all right, the Lies of P, and it does have the mechanic of parrying, which is like at first I didn't like it that much, and then like I grew into it, and I actually started to like it more and more, to the point I actually was enjoying it. And Sekiro done the parrying like way better, the parry response and stuff, than the P did.
Will not take me.
Oh my god, those guys have no challenge, chance against me. Killing them to the right and to the left. Wait, why do you still see the blue items? We got Shift F. Oh, because I didn't press update again, did I? That's why. How those guys are coming back to life all the time? Oh my god, I already cleared this area. Get back into your holes, you fools. It zombies my curses. More of them here. So that laugh. That laughing.
Your death has come.
Yeah, I don't like it, them keep coming. Well, good thing with my cursors, we just... It's not a problem. Okay, let's actually go to where we're supposed to go. Somewhere over here. Again, how the health leech works. I need to hit the cursed enemy. Yeah, each time health you hit cursed enemy. Yeah, okay, see.
That is too much.
And too much for loot already. Which is okay, we don't need a shield, however. Can we do something else like the ring here? Avoid chance, increase cold damage, increase minion health, dodge rating, so we don't really care about this one, is there? Physical resistance, increase movement speed, dodge rating. I don't think we care about this much. Let's have additional intelligence to vitality point, by minus spell damage, so like 180. Is this 161, 153, 151. It's also have like more armor overall. Just like armor, we have 70% block, 20% block. No, I guess like, we keep in my old item too. Melee damage. Let's replace it too. It's so hard to get a real item for this. So Diablo also, I think, doing it better. Like Diablo also doing this part of like itemization is better. At least like they constantly drop in items for your particular build, right? Not for like some other random builds. Still would need like a lot of time farming so for Diablo to reach there. Let's just use a portal. I don't trust this like portals someone installed other than me. All good town portal sounds better. Okay, got a little bit of gold. Get back. Also, I'm not really liking the way that how they handle the portals over here, right? Every time you go into a portal and back, the area resets in terms of monsters and everything like there like just get reset, and I think it's not really good mechanic too. For example. Pass of Exile done it like way better. They also have procedure generated areas, maps, but you have like a limited amount of teleports. Like if you're talking about Atlas, you have like 8 or like 10 teleports you can make back and from the map. Also, if you out of your procedure generated map for like about 10 minutes, it's gonna be reset. But it's okay to go back to help sell your things and come back to exactly the same state of the map it was before you teleported. Oh, this cult has done like a lot of damage. Why the water this? This could be poison, right? Or maybe it's void damage you have the lowest resistance to. Ah, a living human that isn't dripping with void. Can you understand me, or are you mad like the rest? I can understand you. Splendid. You can hear my request then. I need your aid in ending my existence. Excuse me? I've been entombed here for centuries and this broken world no longer has anything to offer me. The immortal emperor gives was once a blessing, but now it's a curse. What do you mean about the immortal emperor's gift? Have the living already forgotten the immortal emperor? Immortality, a divine gift liberated by the emperor, spread to all of his loyal subjects. We were so strong, but now I fear I'm the only one left. How did you end up like this? Fear. I harass souls to create this sanctuary from the void, a sanctuary that is now my prison. There must be another way. Ah, but there isn't. With my passion you may have my philanthropy. Would that suffice as payment for your aid? What do we have to do? Destroy the 3 souls repositories and return to me. Only then can my sanctuary be destroyed. You have my gratitude. They're like those dialogues are so uninspiring. I don't know. There's definitely they didn't put much of time into thinking about quests and dialogues in this game. Because again, like compared to other games we played, as the action RPG. I would say like Wolfenstein have a great story, despite like how much we have hate for the Wolfenstein. Right? In actuality, it has actually a really decent story behind it, and it was entertaining to play through. Albeit the story itself was like very short as well. Like super short. 10 hours worth short. Could be even faster. Okay, wait, there's another one. These things are no challenge. Okay, make sure we put a curse on them. Because that's how we health Lich in. Attack into that curse. Already dead. So that's the buff here, reduce armor. We don't care about that much. Almost level up here.
Death will not take me.
Oh, like mana. Yeah, I think we do need that mana passive after all. The solar repository is true. Death. I never thought this moment would come. None of us did. Will the Immortal Emperor recognize me one of the other side, I wonder. If there is an other side. Now, I recommend you to stand back. Tearing the phylactery from my body may prove volatile. What do you mean volatile? Okay, it's got me down to cultist camp. I don't think I want to go to cultist camp. Wait, so how this? Where is this cultist camp? Wait, they said cultist camp, but they say that they weren't cultist. Wait a minute, those guys told me they weren't cultist, and I'm gathering some part of the stuff for their ritual. But the map's saying they cultist. So let me guess, those guys will be a bad guys, huh? They have idle slot rewards. 1 out of 8. Let me guess, chat. So the Ruined College, I've never been to do that one. It's like, should be connected to this one. There is like no quest leading me there. So it's like, whatever. Oh, where's everyone? You back? Where's everyone? They told me to tell you. They said up the ritual site just up ahead. They are waiting for you. Oh, it's going to be wonderful, just like you wait. Ahead there. It's gonna be wonderful, chat. Oh my god, this is a trap, right? This is bluntly a trap. No question about it. No question about it. Give me a second. Right, we good?
Well.
You're good. A story so far could be like way better. Excellent work! We expected no less. Did you find the buff relic? What are you going to do with them? Now, observe. The souls trapped in the phylactery are scared of us, scared of the oblivion in the void. Seek out this train, reaching for the symbol of hope. What are you doing? For the final pieces, the voice scores that hope from this world. Our bodies will be used as a sacrifice, so that we may become one. Damn it! Damn it, this dialogue. Jesus Christ. Really? Really? Is it the production value? Who wrote this? Void amalgamation, whatever. Well, that's actually dealing some damage if I stay in that thing. Should wait, watch out for my mana here. Like, this cow's balls just destroyed the scene. Who cares about the harvest? The cow's bolts. That's all? Apparently that is. So, but we need 5 points into this in order to get my mana hidden across the enemies. So it's like kinda a lot of like a lot of points here. 5. Do have that mana deficiency thing to do something with. Okay, intelligence. We get the mana from intelligence as well. If you get 5 points into this, so maybe more mana will help. In the future, the harvest. So the scythe can increase area of effect. That we're gonna do. Right, have more movement speed. We don't care about the movement speed. We don't care about the movement speed, I believe. Some area. It doesn't look like the area that infinitely bigger. 40% doesn't feel like it changed that much. What else? We have some points over here to spend. And we can increase cast a larger area. Alright, we can get myself ward when hidden enemy afflicted by a spirit plague. So actually that's something that can increase my survivability. I'm gonna be grabbing this. And here we can get Chthonic Fusion. Now creates a secondary fissure split into opposite direction that casts Owen Spirits. Enemy can take damage from both fissures if they stand on both. But Chthonic Fissure costs significantly more, like 80% of mana. Since we have like mana problem here, I don't think we're gonna go there right now. We're gonna be increasing the frequency of the spirit that jump in from the fissure. And then we can do something about efficiency of the skill itself, the mana cost, before increasing the overall mana. So we have a bunch of the Lost Refuge, bunch of side quests over here. Find the slight sign of the Lesser Refuge in the Shatter Valley. Enter the Time Rift. A new kind of creatures over here. So, this is just going this way. Hitting those guys when they're not cursed. It's like basically no damage at all. Let's go and get like a new refuge. Because it's like really close to the portal. Just can teleport back. So I explored much. Explore the caves. Get back where you came from, you pitiful monsters. So I don't see, I don't say that my build like really better than my pad build was when we playing for the Acolyte yesterday. Feeling like we're doing still a good damage here. Oh, I just summoned some pad. No, damn it. Speaking of the pets, there is some. Yeah, mana is the problem. Mana is the problem. Just casting the fissure, and then maybe I need to start trading my life for spell cast. Maybe that's what I should do. Grab the shards. Since we do have like we can curse enemies and get this life back. I think that's what the true warlock gonna be doing. Trade his life for the power of curses. And then I'm still like very conflicted about a chaos bolts, but they also cost in a lot of mana. Okay, this guy's not escaping.
It eludes me.
Where are we going? Let's him in the right way.
Will not take me.
Get the fissure him. So yeah, I do think we're killing actually those elites when we put in my everything into the motion, like all this fissure and stuff. So we're killing them faster than we would kill it with my pets yesterday. The drops idol. Oh, nice. This is cool. This is cool. So we don't really have a place to put the idols, do we? Chance to shock on hit, increase health regeneration, increase void damage, increase minion void damage. So we have here cold resistance, time avoidance, increase stun chance, physical damage, and increase minion physical damage. Increase healing effectiveness, increase physical damage, increase minion physical damage. Stun avoidance, lightning resistance. So none of those are looking that great for to replace my current things, is it? Stun avoidance 72. This one was giving me 38. Right, this one increased stun chance, physical damage, and this one increased health regeneration. About 11%. My health regeneration is 11 per second. So like one health there, 2 health there. Not gonna be making any weather. I'm gonna be making any like changes here. Killer shield, I'll take this. Oh, those enemies, not very entertaining. Can't entertain me enough. You know, come on, do it. Bring me some challenge. Get me the bosses here, get me the loot. Why is there still no loot? I feel like we need to speed up through this area, through the campaign all in general.
Your death has come.
Well, so far, honestly, we're not like even min-maxing the build, right? We're not having items for the build, because the build skills is like half of the build, like in any self-respecting RPG, and we do have the skills I'm satisfied with, but I still think they could be min-maxed better. Like the combination maybe was, instead of my harvest, maybe getting the Chaos Bolt. Damage reflection, cool. On another hand, we don't have like any items whatsoever for this build, right? So you can call it min-maxed, because there's no items. We just run into those items like we got like yesterday at the beginning of the stream. And it's very strange that we still can, you know, do a decent amount of damage and having no problem fighting those guys. Really strange indeed. Get the future set. Those fissures. They have such a big range as well, the spirits. Like insane range. Who cares about cleaning monsters? I just gonna go break some random pottery stuff here to get gold. The monster's gonna die from fissure anyway. Not that I'm complaining that much. Everyone likes to be powerful. But it's feeling too powerful considering we don't have like items. Okay, they lost refuge. So we did level up. We're gonna get this point into again into intelligence here. And 5 points, we're gonna get some mana buffs with that soon. We have the Spirit Plague level up as well. So the idea was to get in maybe a ward when a hidden enemy. That's what I'm thinking, but what was our plan actually? What our plan to begin with? So for a Spirit Plague, okay, so we do have the word when hidden enemy afflicted by a Spirit Plague. The plan was getting 3 points into it, and only 2 points into Plague Burst, however. Spread and hit afflicted enemies. Okay, so 2 points here to 3 points into enfeeblement. The Plague Eyes, spell necrotic damage per intelligence. Spirit Plague has additional spell necrotic damage. Okay, per intelligence. That's actually looking good here. The Plague per view. Spirit Plague is cast in larger area. And Contagion. More mana but cast in the area. We already have this one, do we? Okay. So basically yes, 3 points, 2 points over here, necrotic damage. I think we're just getting this Puritor Cavalry, getting a word for now before like we improving damage. So like we taking care of my survivability first. Investigating the ruined buildings and the lost refuge. Those guys like dealt enough damage for me to use a potion. How dare you! Why is game becoming suddenly hard? So we do need to avoid resistance. I do feel like they dealing with void damage. The purple scene. I look much like a. This could be the void damage. Yeah. Jump. I just got back. The hell, dude. Know your place. Curse them, curses on you. I don't even like need to swing my harvest scene. I just cast that the fissure and we're done here so far. Well, apart from like the mana problem, obviously.
Worthless, anyway.
Wait, worthless? Take too many items here. So increase poison damage, minus necrotic resistance, minus mana, reduce spell damage, increase necrotic damage. But so that should be better for me. Necrotic damage increase in terms of 150, 54, 185, 200, 169. Okay, yeah, that did work. Armor, poison resistance, increase lightning damage. Minus its intelligence. I guess we're still okay with this. So throwing damage, throwing attacks, and necrotic resistance, physical resistance, critical strike chance, increased movement speed instead of intelligence. So we can remove this one, physical resistance, giving me physical resistance and some movement speed. Can put it over here. Primal relic. That's not even like my class here. Poison resistance, necrotic resistance, chance to cast a marrow shot when you cast transplant. Should not have any transplants. Do we? Light resistance spell, lightning damage, increase critical strike damage, increase damage every time, physical resistance. Instead of melee attacks. Well, critical strike chance could be also interesting. Spell lightning damage. Don't care about lightning spell damage, however. Armor, increased mana regen, physical resistance, poison resistance, harvest damage, leashes the health. Which is interesting. This is buffing the harvest. Harvest ability. So can I extract the materials out of this? Can I extract this harvest damage as leashes health and put it somewhere else? That's a question about it. Can I extract that affix? Yeah, this is the wrong way to go. Meanwhile. Where's my fissure? A little bit of gold. Oh my god, I didn't mean to get and jump in a portal. That was dangerous. The Great Axe of Contamination, melee damage, increased minion damage. Interesting. Chance to ignite and hit +1 to all attributes. Melee damage 42. One attributes increase physical damage, chance to ignite on heat, increase melee damage. I wonder about this. It's like what we have 157, 189, 165, 341. 117, 184. So it's definitely getting more bone harvest here. 199. It's giving me like more damage to bone harvest. But like we're doing more damage with the fissure right now. And it's like for 149 against what for 349, like 100 DPS over. So like, I guess I could sticking with this for a little bit of while now. Okay, no loot at all. A large stone table stood holds an old tomb. Open the tomb. This record has been established to chronicle the history of Magister Wallace and his exodus to the underground in the face of crippling dark substances. Turn to the page 23. The elders of Averlin are fools. They spent so long hiding the nature of the shard from the immortal empire. Yet the Secondus tyrants are at their weakest. They want to flee into the mountains. Forget this so-called outcast queen. What we need is a lesser refuge. For decades we did hid here. The Magister insisted we were into a real danger, only for the void to sweep in and end us all. We carried home from this stone. We raised children here, we lived. Wallace was wrong, this place wasn't lesser refuge, it was our last refuge. Taking it home to passive skills from this. Okay, that's meaning getting in +5 to getting more mana with intelligence, 124. Did we got actually more mana? And so we have here armor and health, right? More armor per curse on target, which is interesting. The word we're planning to go there. Word of Malevolence. You gain additional word decay as threshold, and you gain a word on heal. You also gain awards per 2 points of intelligence while channeling a skill. So we can channel the skill. We're not channeling, but getting word gain on kills 3 per point. Intelligence while channeling. Okay, we don't care about this one, do we? So I did want to go here in Holy Tournament. To begin, that was the plan. But I think we're just trying to get the Soul Stealer for more mana, I think. We just try to get more mana out of this. And I'm gonna work my way with the Soul Stealer, I think. So we're done with here. We can go to camp over here and try and report my findings. Also sell some loot in the meantime. Oh, you found the lesser refuge? Please tell me everything you saw. Where's the survivors? I see, that's a tragedy. But at least with the stone, we will be able to preserve the memories. They didn't want to be called the lesser refuge. Oh, what did they want to be called? The Rat City, the refuge. Ah, I see. I will honor the last fish in the case.
Farewell.
Like, why is this even an option, the Rat City?
May a terror smile
Thanks
upon
again
you.
for bringing back the tomb. The people of the refuge honor it, no matter what their souls are, where their souls are now. I think they don't really care. With supplies, with this supplies, we may be able to hold out just as much longer. We are counting on you, traveler.
Stay safe.
Yes.
That's the first and last mistake. counting on me, yeah? Right. Well, that's their problem. I'm interested about if we can do something with this. Something with this helmet. So if you go into my forge over here, use modifier items. So modifiers the outcome of the craft. Crafting is 25% chance to have no forging potential cost. Modify the outcome of the craft when upgrading affix. Randomly change the upgraded affix to a different one that can swap on that item type. Spawn. It can only change the prefix to the suffix or vice versa. For example, if you use a fire resistance shard and raise the tier of the fire resistance suffix, the tier would increase as normal, and then it would change into the different affix, such as the cold resistance and increase health. Okay. But I don't see a way to remove. I don't see the way to remove the thing here. So there's a guide over here. Forging potential, shattering items. Shattering items. Whenever items shattered into using the rune of shattering, it's converted into shards. The amount of shards given is random, but it can be as high as 1 shard for each tier of affix and item. This means that the items 4 tiers, 5 affixes could yield like 20 affix shards, 5 of each type. However, it will very likely yield less than that. Okay. So we can't really like get
Yes.
get this harvest damage leashes health or something out of this. May as well just put in the storage.
Follow your feet.
Put more points into storage as well, yeah. So where have we been? Shattered Valley, yeah. Alright. Almost done here, except we haven't been to the Ruined College thing. And Lower District, haven't been to Lower District. I don't think we've been there. Curses on you. Curses on you.
Take me.
And all of you die. Xeno challenge. So this is ancient forest. We can jump into time here, get into the rift, and I have like no choice but to. Why is it not showing me that completed? Wait, but this is a side quest, so they're not showing me. Well, whatever. I jump in there. Huh? Into the tunnel through the space and time. Well, mostly like through the time. It's putting me in the same place, same space, at different time. So new, explore the ancient forest. X3. Didn't hit them with the curse, did I? Yeah, so looking at the map with the ancient era, minus yeah, it's like from previous era, it's like a minus 7k years. Ridiculous. But they still like dropping some items here Who crafted those items? Why the normal monsters possess them? This is a question many of the scientists will be hard pressed to answer. Oh, they give like me some sad. What is this? Shield glade of the erased. Block chance weaver wheel. Gain stack of golden eggs each a second. Block chance per stack of golden eggs plus 11%. Lose a stack of golden eggs on block. Plus 2 block effectiveness per 1 total and uncapped resistance. 14 ward gain on block. Yeah, block effectiveness, elemental resistance. Well, I don't using shields in my build so far. It's not gonna do much. But it's the second items for the build we found. The fissure had no chance against me, so we can upgrade my my stuff over here. So I didn't want to go like higher than 2, right? Actually higher than 3. Improve base critical. That's the next one to upgrade. Actually, look at anything else to upgrade here. Not really. Next skill, it's level 35. And I was thinking that the soul feast will be the thing we're gonna be picking up. Okay, you heard a person roar nearby. Investigate. Wait, investigate? No, run away. This game have so little sense. Hear the roar, a person one. Like, you definitely need to run. It's definitely not like, you know, not a kids play in a yard. So we want like more spirit frequency over here. Still, I'll take it. There's mana cost. You know, like probably should go for mana cost. But now, like in order to refund the points and put them in the mana cost, I still need to earn XP for this. Okay, that wasn't the source of the scream. It's just some elite. Not worth of my time.
Death will not take me.
But they also have the currency, all the gold, you know, like it's a prehistoric era. Why do these dinos need a gold? Do they actually have some real economy? Slay the dragon. Okay. What do you think you're doing, Mr. Dragon? Teleport. This dragon curses upon you. Return to the chronomancer in the council of the chamber. Okay, so at least did drop like some set item. Okay, it's not really a set item, never mind. It's just a fancy item for level 6 when being like level 24. The Hammond Bee. Increase melee attack speed, increase movement speed, ward gain on melee hit, chance per 20 ward gain haste for 2 seconds when you directly use the melee attack. Elemental attack deal 1% increased damage per 200 ward, which is like interesting, but it's not doing anything for my spell damage over here. 146, 172. Yeah, interesting, but not that interested. Vitality, mana, health, damage to attackers. So travel. I guess they want me back to what area, like ruined era. Let's say the council chamber, so we can grab their XP out of this. For some reason, this, despite the tiers in space and time, the teleporters still like working between the times, just fine. Tell her of the ancient forest and the beast you fought. That is fascinating. I wish I could have been there. It sounds beautiful. So 2 idle slots and a gold experience. From your description, it seems that you were sent to the time before civilization, almost like another world entirely. Thank you for telling me of your findings. I will continue my research.
Do not dwell on
Yes.
regrets.
That's what she said. So we have 2 items we put into storage. Increase spell damage, increase health effectiveness, healing effectiveness, ward resistance. Critical strike chance, minus dodge, -1 intelligence, reduce damage over time too. I think it's fine to replace it, like 1 intelligence into this critical strike chance. So saying 41% critical strike. Our current critical strike is 6%, right? Let's go to 8%. 67, 72, 200, 107. Yeah, I think it's still a good spell damage over here. The spell damage for 160 is giving me more damage to those 2 skills. Yeah. So
Yes.
I think it's a good buy. Okay, and this one on the other hand, I don't really care. I can put this item into storage. Yeah, I can do this. We do have another spell, a totem slot, so we can feed like 1 more totem, like either this one or health on kill, physical resistance, chance to poison on hit and poison resistance, chance to bleed on hit, void resistance. So void resistance is something I won't take. Chance to shock, increase fire damage, increase minion fire damage. Chance to gain a ward when hit, lighten resistance. Increase critical strike chance, fire resistance. Increase health and health 23. Oh, well, I mean, this is not really that powerful. So I don't have like void damage, void resistance anywhere. I don't have any void resistance anywhere. I have like a physical resistance. And okay, no, there's a void resistance over here, chance to bleed on hit. So like I think we just getting that void resistance, especially because you're finding fighting the guys who dealing the void damage right now. So I think it'll be the beneficial. Let's go back.
Avoid these all!
It's not that far from. from where I've been. First, those guys that have no chance. Dude, that laugher, oh my god! Like the one thing that the devs done good with audio in this game, that like crazy laugher from the cultists. Yeah. Yeah. I like it. I definitely like it. Dude, like this is how the true cultists should sound in any game. Well, true crazy cultists. But every cultist is crazy to the point. Level 25? Very good. So improving my mana regen, ability to regain mana in the future. Didn't got any skill, yeah, didn't got any skill point. Get this, so there's a Magery here, which is, that was probably the hardest enemy to fight. You get like all this slow. Why are you running? Why are you running? Why are you thinking you're running? There's no escape from me. There's no escaping from my curses. Damn it. There we go. We got his sink, his gloves. No challenge whatsoever. Well, it was a little bit harder than my mana, but I didn't run out like of mana at the end, so very good. Small idol of life. So I do like this idol system here, right? It's basically like artifacts in Titan Quest Grim Dawn, but you can combine what kind of effects you get in out of them. There's a secret loot. There's crafting materials.
Your death has come.
Your deaths have come. And he's laughing in the face of death. Granted, those guys have some characters, strong characters for sure. Be able to laugh in the face of death like this with such a beautiful, well, more or less powerful laugh, huh? Okay, more elites. Come here. No, managed to make yours as spirits. Yeah, I really was like, frightful or uncertain of this transaction from minions to actually melee and some spell casting like this. But it's proven to be very effective and maybe even more damage than we were dealing with the minions in terms of killing and speed. Feels good overall. Feels good. Okay, so the courtyard that we need to go. Come here, little cultist.
Death will not take me.
Sort of you, I'll take your loot. Stick around till materials. So I do feel like my leveling up speed did decrease. Is it because of the cultists have actually lower levels? If that's what's going on, am I over leveled for the area? They're saying like level 21 of the area, I'm level 24, so we definitely have 4 more levels over them. This actually becoming a problem. Do you feel like this XP bar not moving fast enough anymore? Get the fissure. Also another thing like about this game that maybe not really that good in increase mana energy and cooldown. It's like they're not prompting you to explore the area, right? They're not prompting you to explore the area that much. Because they trying to guide you towards any side quest. Basically, I don't think you can miss a side quest here, do you? So far, they were like hand guiding me to any side quest you can potentially get. So it is, from one perspective, it's good. From another perspective, maybe like excessive exploration action RPGs is not really great seeing, but exploration on the level of a Grim Dawn, I like it. On the other hand, like Path of Exile also not promoting any exploration, especially because it procedure generated levels. However, in Path of Exile you can easily miss the side quest in the campaign if you not explore at the very minimum. And yeah, that thing. And there's also like those seasonal stuff like crafting mechanic to consider. Okay, so this is Spirit Plague. Spirit Plague, we wanted cast larger area. Right, we wanted this additional spell necrotic damage for still Spirit Plague. So it's 207 right now. And this is giving me to 221. It's not a big damage, but it's still a little bit more than we had before. Yeah, like I say, it's not necessary and not having like exploration in this game. Not necessarily a bad thing. Not necessarily a good thing. Right? It's just something like I wanted to point it out. that it exists here or not exist, I also say. Okay, I'm glad that we took that chaos resistance, right? Like you see, that is significantly less damage you're taking from those guys now. The void resistance on the cows. More blue loot. Yeah, we need to speed up through those areas. Like, we're getting over-leveled. Getting over-leveled, don't getting much of XP anymore.
Worthless. That is too much.
And I can't even take those items too. It's too much. So, Explorer gloves. Okay, we're gonna be sorting out a little bit later. There's 2 chests to check. We're almost there. There's also some big chests over there. Just for whatever reason have like the quest mark. There's like some chests you definitely want to check. The great sword. Let's see if we can reach this chest from this area. Avoid. There it is. With a knife. Don't care about knife. You know what? If you're getting more gold than for those items that lie on the ground, is it? We're actually getting like pick up more gold than the items over here, like, and they cost, this blue item costs like 14 gold. Picking up the gold on the ground like 25 gold. So like I feel like we need to improve on my filter here, so to remove like some to remove some item types, right? Like what we don't one-handed weapon, and we can start like axes, maces, two-handed like maces. We probably don't need them, except like maybe legendary. Show like all the legendary items, depending. That doesn't matter what kind of class it is, right? Because they're not very good for they're not very good for my build anyway. Right, so like for example, we don't care about the spear probably. We don't care about the mace, two-handed mace. Okay, we don't two-handed axe. Two-handed staff, two-handed sword, we don't care about this, we don't care about bow. So we're removing those. What else we don't care about dagger, right? Don't care 100 sword as well. Mace, and we have scepter, like an axe, like, so we don't care about any of those. Like scepter and wand, that's what we want to see here. Then it comes offhand. Catalyst, shield, so we don't care about shield, we don't care about quiver, right? So we don't want to see this one. Armors, okay, so like maybe armors is okay here. So this is like we're removing from everything, right? Oh my god, really? Yeah. And then I didn't save. Item type. Item time. Oh my god! Like I'm a fool. Yeah, yeah. One-handed axe. Yeah, a one-handed mace, one-handed sword and dagger. Two-handed axe, two-handed mace, spear, sword and bow. Shield and quiver. Alright, two-handed sword, two-handed mace, two-handed spear. Confirm. Odd. Right, okay, odd. Hide like 11 types of these items, hide all normal and magical items. And then we want to show specifically rarity. We want to show, depending on anything, we want to show every single legendary set and unique. So you want a unique, you want set, exalted, everything of this. You want to be visible. Doesn't matter if they are from this hidden type. And because it's on the top of this, that should be like, yeah, showing them. So I do like how they manage the filters here. I do think that I do like the filter system pretty much in this game. It's I can do it, like I can sort these filters on my own, no problem. And there's a big chest over here.
That is too much.
It's too much, sorry.
Worthless, anyway.
Transfer materials, sort items, like, let's say we sort in this one. Intelligence, mage body armor. Okay. So another thing we don't want to see as well. Other people, other classes, items, unless they're unique or something, right? Or part of the set. Cast speed, so I can try to determine this is better. Certainly better. So unless it's yeah, let's add another rule. So we don't we want to hide all this class requirements. Primalist, Mage, Sentinel, Rogue, all of this other than Acolyte one. Want to hide them. And we move it like up over here as well. Right. So that's look cleaner. Like I say, like the items we're getting from, all the gold we're getting from just lying around is significantly more than actually we can sell from items. Some items is not a source of the gold. It just source to sort of like here and there for like improving your build. Okay, I almost died that shot. Wasn't paying attention to what I'm doing. Oh, Zaden started harder to kill those guys. That was happening. Okay, defeated the temple guardian of the courtyard. This guy. One Baron. Like, this guy is just pushover. It's all? It's all?
That is too much. Worthless, anyway.
Leaf of Herbs. Boost of Herbs, I mean, she say worthless anyway. So let's believe in her. It does look worthless compared to my boots. and it's only cost whole 9 gold. The Temple of Atera. Ruin it.
This
So it-
place once held so many secrets, so much power.
It has like 3 more
Could have been
areas.
used for greatness. Now look at what it is being reduced to.
So the void infested thing. Bracelets increase minion damage, ward gain, and potion use. I don't really care about this one. May as well go and, you know, do the thing. Selling these worthless items I have in my bag and trying to sort them out. I don't think we can get anything better out of this, but
Yes.
transfer materials. So vitality, health on kill, increase poison damage and minion poison. So we don't care about this. The ring here increase mana regeneration, increase lightning damage, dodge, stun avoidance. We don't care about this one. Increase spell damage, increase critical strike chance and endurance, +3. Spell damage we have. Increase spell damage 20, so it's not really that great either. Okay. Increase damage over time, melee fire damage, fuse rate multiplier. Well, I do feel like we would need to replace. This guy having necrotic damage, melee damage, unleashes health, health on kill, health on melee damage. It's kind of interesting. Increase spell damage 36, mana, minus mana cost, increase cast speed, melee damage. So this one 468, 581, 551, but 93 for melee damage here. But this other things like the curses and stuff doing significantly more damage. Maybe we do need to transition from this one to something that's actually better for my Kasunic fissure, because that's what we're doing most damage with. We only need harvest as a means for health regen, I think, at this point. So the plan was maybe like going into two-handed weapon and getting myself more melee damage over here with the harvest, but I'm more and more coming to understanding that harvest is not really a skill for me to get more damage out there, right? The damage coming from the curses damage every time we have from those two things, Chthonic Fissure and Spirit Plague. So what we need is something that we can restore my health with, and if we strike an enemy with Harvest, we can health leash from them, right, and get some health out with this. So I think that we're gonna be getting the Harvest, lowering its damage over here. Melee damage, unleashes health, melee critical strike, increased stun chance, freezing rate, reducing spell damage. Yeah, spell damage is probably more beneficial for me right now. Let's see, ward gain, potion use, poison resistance. So this is not a thing, this is dexterity. Spell damage, not the thing. Attunement. Probably not. So 12% of armor mitigation also applies to damage over time. 52 armor. So it's getting like way more armor here. Freeze rate multiplier, cold resistance, minus mana. Elemental damage leashes health. Increase leash rate and elemental resistance. So we're losing elemental resistance out of it, but getting more armor. Significantly more armor. and health regen per second. It's like interesting. Intelligence, fire resistance, lightning damage, dodge rate, and poison resistance. Armor, intelligence, health. I think this we can sell for sure. So dodge rating, mana, stun. This is probably we're gonna be selling as well. This one definitely interesting, interesting grows. Alright, especially for my armor value. So if we're gonna go here and compare my armor, like 19% armor, 22% armor. It's only giving me like 3% armor, however. So maybe it's not as interesting as I make it to be. Definitely not. So what happened here? Our armor's damage did significantly drop down. So like I even wonder if you want to improve a base critical chance, because this is a relying, right? This is just getting me. Spirit plague spread chance. Yeah, maybe just getting this Mark of the Lotus, getting ignoring this critical chance thing. That we should do. There is more damage if hidden in market enemies as well, so we can get like some damage out of it, but I would not rely it as a damage at this point. Like you see, my Chthonic Fissure and Spirit Plague is just overly doing way more damage to her right now. Okay, we need to like seriously think about this. Replan the build again. Improve on a build. Let's call this improving on a build. Okay, here we go. Suddenly feeling some, hearing some voices in my head. So is it me actually we're not doing any more that the harvest was dealing more damage than I think it would? Guys, look at this now. You're gonna go in a fissure. Well, the fissure just destroy those guys. Like I said, we should rely more on. The question now is here, like the mana to get from somewhere. Like this is giving me like that mana gain, chance for per curse. But we need 5 more points into this. Well, 2 more points. So harvest. Let's get this Mark of the Locus. All right. Harvest skills that target afflicted by Spirit Plague, which is a Spirit Plague. It's a chance to Wither. Each stack of Wither increases the damage taken from a curse by 10% against the player and bosses in 3 seconds, 6% against bosses, and last 3 seconds can stack up to 20 times. So that's another thing. The fissure over here. Let's try to make it less mana hungry. Alright, mana hungry. This eradication can, yeah, eradication could be actually affix doubles if the enemy or you get cursed. So we're gonna be reducing mana here. Refund some of mana cost if there's a cursed player, a rare enemy, so boss was at 20 meters if you cast it. This affix also works if you are cursed. I think that will be a better thing to go with. Can grab the helmet, the funny looking one. Movement, attack, and cast speed. Okay, keep coming and keep dying there. Get out. This is my place. Still, I guess I should attack with my harvest to get that health sorted. Keep the health regenerating. Especially because it's free. Attacking with the harvest skill. Make me whole. Make us whole again, senpai. It's like, you know, remind me of the Necromorphs, right? Make us whole. The Dead Space. The Dead Space. Speaking of which, we yet to finish it. Like, we did start this Dead Space remake, and we ran out of that Game Pass time. So we had to finish at some point. Abyssal Fiend. Show me everything you can, you Fiend. Oh, it's like a boss. In terms of how chunky it is. Where's my loot? There was a shrine. There was a shrine of experience buff, and we just got it like after we killed the guy. Perfect, perfect, like typical Austerius. Well, there was a loot chest, but whatever. Examine the breach to the lowest level. We still have the Shrine of XP buff. Getting me all the gold. Like, those guys are just dying to one curse. Easily. Robe of Deflection. Again, critical strike chance. Does this thing have the future have a critical strike? It's been a curse and stuff. I don't think it is. So the thing is for sure, Arabam is saying, do not like about the game is the style. Yeah, it is similar. It is similar to Pass of Exile, in terms of like, or what kind of style you're saying? Talking about. It's not a Titan Quest style for sure. Neither a Grim Dawn style, unfortunately. Yeah, it's more like Pass of Exile, it's more like the Vulsin, those kind of games. So graphic-wise, the feeling overall of combat and your character. I do think the fight in here is still enjoyable. I do like it. Quite a bit. But we're finding like a lot of points the devs could make better of the game, for sure. It's not a perfect RPG. That's like without a question. Yeah, that's as well. Yeah, looks pretty much as Pacific style, but I mean the style in general, the graphics, the architecture, the world. Yeah, I'm really having like a lot of flashbacks of this with the Wulsen, the architecture style and stuff. This is like a lot of the Wulsen-like thing. But honestly, I'm paying like way less attention to the architecture itself. I do interested in the monster variety, right? And compared to Diablo, and compared to like the style of Diablo, I feel like the Pacific style beating the Diablo 4 in both of those aspects, like art style and variety of monsters and how they look as well. I think it's just a bit Diablo overhead. Yeah, even Grim Dawn appears to me more, even if I do not like the grim part of it. Yeah, I heard you. Like setting-wise, I also like the Titan Quest settings like way more, and how, you know, brighter the world itself, and still like giving you the tension and stuff. So I do like the Titan Quest setting, probably the most out of like all action RPG I played. Yeah, Titan Quest is the best. But like for me, the stuff I pay the most attention is like the builds variety, how enjoyable and how unique every build gonna play, how balanced they will be compared to other builds. Those kind of things like I'm interested the most in. Find the missing parts of the bridge. Okay, let me guess. We need to go back all the way where I came from. Looks like it. Unless there is no way here. Okay, there is a way. The glow's probably not as good as mine. This guy getting some mana devouring from him. So I do enjoy the game. Like overall, like my impression is it's not 10 out of 10 game. It's not 10 out of 10, but I greatly enjoyed it way more than I was enjoying Diablo. That's the thing. Diablo was a disaster. The only thing that Diablo have better over this game is potentially a story. Yeah, the story was they put more points into production of the story. However, I wouldn't say that the story was like so epic or whatever, like, you know, like masterpiece, like by not any means. Like it's definitely not on par with Pathfinder or Baldur's Gate. Not even getting close to it. It's just been there. It's just been like okay, and definitely like high quality production. But another thing that really respect like Diablo had, it was more or less easier to respect your, at least when it's come to skills in Diablo than in this game. But we covered that part already. There's a pot. The shadow of the Epoch is are calling you to this statue, but nothing is here. I put trust in the shards. Ancient temple. I see. Have teleport to a different age and time. Wait, what? Okay, it's not the guy who wanted to fight me. Wait, so like we came here to just pick up the thing, but not fight in anything. It's kind of feel like extensive, is it? A little bit. Right, let's throw me some ancient guardian that we need to fight with for that shard. Let's make more sense. So overall, I don't have like any min-maxed build right now. My items is a complete trash. But the thing I'm probably complaining from a build perspective is how easy the game is looking right now. It's a little bit worried about this spot, especially if the game not gonna jump like at me like from all of a sudden and became like super difficult. On the other part, like Diablo 4 also was like kinda difficult up until it's not. And it's also like, so this just reminds me a lot of the Diablo system, right? The loot drops, especially you can't except in Diablo you were getting a loot from your character, but it wasn't a good loot. It wasn't like most of the time I went through the campaign up to level 40 something. I went with the loot I had like for level like 10, 15 character, and it was greatly disturbing. This is happening with this game as well. Well, the game like a game like Titan Quest, Grim Dawn, it's forcing you to get a better item sooner rather than later. Well, the Pass of Exile maybe like to that degree as well. Force it, and they actually giving you the chance to. Because here I don't feel like we get a chance with better items. Not going in the right direction here, are we? So maybe it's just because it's a campaign scene, and when we reach in like end game part, it will be like a significantly better. All right, Necrosop did say like he did reach the campaign end, and he had like all the chests almost filled it with the loot. So maybe that's the scene. Just need to wait a little bit with this. Like these curses are just too OP. And I didn't even done anything to make them that OP. This doesn't look like it's going to where I wanted to go. Right, there's some lore item over there. One thing you can say.
It eludes me. Your death has come.
This guy called himself elite. Get out of here. Get some level up for skill. So this one we get Spirit Plague cast in a larger area, getting word. Alright, we get this Plague Eye, which is like was an important skill to get. Frailty stack inflicted. Right, enemy inflicted with Spirit Plague are also inflicted with frailty. So I think that we want to get it on 3 points of frailty stacks here. Right, again, ward hidden enemies afflicted with Spirit Plague are also like important for my survivability. And there's also mana efficiency thing. Spirit Blade costs less mana and lasts longer. So I think this is the time when I started thinking about that mana efficiency and longer duration. I think we are at that point. So where is this thing? It's not this way. Okay, let's go and check out on a thing, on a lore item.
Will not take me.
There's the boots. I'm gonna leave that be. A statue of Atera. The shards of the epochs are calling to you to this statue, but nothing here. The shard will guide me. Ancient temple. Okay. But this is looks like some quest objective, which is not showing me like a quest objective right now. So we got something. Is this well, we just got something. No boss, no loot, no lore. Nothing so far here. I guess let's just take it.
Has come.
Oh nice, did you saw me like jumping like diagonally from the area that was like kinda... Yeah, that was interesting. Right, so like we just jump like diagonally like over here. Okay, this time is blocked. This parapet blocked my jump. One summon Born Golem, one to summon Born Golem. This is like interesting. If I was still playing the pet build, for sure. We do deal in like this base damage 93, like twice less than we had before, but I still feel like we're dealing quite a bit of damage with Bone Harvest, so maybe this is just a Wizarding Curse. Okay, this we're taking. There's still no oh, what is this? A shard of loot. A shrine of loot. Mage mana on a rune bolt or fire bolt cast shard. Okay, it's a bunch of craftable materials. Rags of there's less mana, lighting resistance, dodge rating. This is what we are wearing here. Plus 20 physical resistance, meaning they have 33 physical resistance overall. It's not bad at all. I don't see a thing. So you can like rotate the camera in this game, huh? It's more like a standard action RPG approach. Not like I was doing like rotation in Grim Dawn at all. But I feel like that area specifically was there we just came from did benefit from rotating camera. Since the game put you behind the wall and you could barely see anything of what's going on. The Sanctum Bastille. in the ruin area. So search the sanctum for the last shard of Epoch. Okay, that's the last piece of the last part of the map here. So is this a shard talking to me like make me whole? Is the shard sync? We probably need to sort it out the loot here. More glows, but not a good kind of glows. These zero die. Eat my spirits. Death will not take us, because we're still in the hardcore chat. Level 27. Second day. Second day playing this. We're still hardcore in.
Your death has come.
Okay. Probably interested in runes, yeah. We have also a bunch of skills level ups. Okay, let's see about this. So the bone harvest. Okay, so the bone harvest is also good for that shred of necrotic resistance, right? Resistance shred chance 100%. Yeah, okay, so like we're definitely keeping that for that specific reason for sure. Here we want a reduced mana cost here. Alright, like mana cost minus 12. We're good with this. Almost level 28 as well. Because movement attack and cast speed. It's not that big of an improvement of movement speed. Could have been better. The end of ruin. Emperor, this guy called himself an Emperor. Let's shred his necrotic resistance. Remains of Emperor. So he is actually an Emperor. Even is he even trying? This guy. I don't think he was even trying to do it. This is a boss. He's called himself a boss. Ridiculous. Okay, so like finally we have a soul steal. Right, so chance to get a mana per curse. The gain mana on heat. Right, you gain a chance to per curse on the enemy to gain mana on heat. This affix has 3 seconds cooldown. Does not scale for allocated points. And we got a Ghost Flame as well. It's a channel with 2900 estimated DPS, which is quite a lot, is it? Fire necrotic spell damage over time, channeling intelligence. So that's going to be like very powerful, I would say so. I think this could be like very powerful. Portion of damage should deal return to you as a Hell's. Hell's Leash against Cursed. Hell's Leash. Okay, so it doesn't require to me to deal anything. Like, I guess the curses also dealing damage, and this is probably the stuff you're gonna be going after, keeping my sustainability. Yeah? All right. Mana regen and health regen. That's what we're interested in. So where's the loot from the Emperor guy? No unique, no loot at all. The 2 shards in your possession resonate with power. The last shard lies ahead. Taking it will reform Epoch. Reach out to the shard.
After eons alone, 3 again become 1. On the precipice of a broken world, there is hope. The Epoch is reforged. As the traveler left, their real journey began.
Okay, that's enough for tutorial, right? The real journey began, they said. Unknown year. The end of time. Okay, what we need is to sort out the loot first and foremost. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Melee damage, melee lighting, critical strike multiplier, so that's, we don't care about this one. Mana cold resistance, lighter resistance, health. Okay, we don't care about this one. Idols, chance to ignite on heat, cold resistance, increased necrotic damage, increased critical strike chance, poison resistance, cold resistance. So minus fire resistance, reduction in minion damage. So basically it's better than my current thing here. Fire resistance, but we are like already maximum is fire resistance here. Yeah, cold resistance is actually something we would like to have. Okay, so like 592, 581 is a little bit of improvement. But improvement nonetheless. So spell damage, melee damage, increase minion damage, increase necrotic damage, press 13, increase critical strike chance, and chance to shock area. Base attack rate, minus mana. What? Okay, minus 21 mana in general. Reduce spell damage by 36. But I get necrotic damage. Chance to critical. Okay, so let's see. That's something we need to test out. 592. $651. 561. 564. 97 with this. 153 with this. So only like Spirit Plague have a little bit less damage here. But the Gasunic Fissure improving damage there. Mana cost, well, mana cost jumping a little bit. Passing is fine. Ritual Stake, okay, so we just selling all of those things. We also have like back, the Harvest getting back the same almost damage we had before with this. Attunement, so we don't care about this one. What is even attunement doing? Attunement is each point attunement grants 2 mana and improves skills that rely on innate magic inside you and your surroundings. Necrotic spell damage every time curses. So nothing of this like rely on attunement. The stuff like we're using here. Yeah, and nothing is like relying on attunement, so it's not a kind of spell magic we're using. Physical damage, dodge rating. This we're selling. This we're selling. One more intelligence, necrotic resistance, increased damage every time. I think it's not worth it. Not worth the beef. This less intelligence. Armor, health, dodge chance. Transfer materials. Increase elemental damage. Increase critical strike chance and elemental damage. That's probably not good as well. Armor, cold, endurance. Minion health. None of them are looking that great for my DPS here. Or survivability. Dodge rating, freezing rating. Probably not. Cast speed, poison resistance. Maybe attacks speed, throwing attack, reduce health regen. Lighten resistance. Well, there was a cast speed. But if you're not like channeling for I think my cast speed just as good as this could be. Spell lighten damage, dodge, with chance to find potions, fire damage. Okay, that's all we're selling. Apparently all of it. Vitality word instead of spell damage. Word per second. I mean, I'm okay with the word per second, it's just like a survivability for me, but I think we're gonna be selling this as well. Let's get the item. So who we're speaking with? The guy upstairs. Yeah, I have actually problem finding this ladder. Or, yeah, stairs to the second floor before.
I believe we have identified when the void began to sweep over the world and who is likely responsible. The year 1005 in the Imperial era.
What do you mean, we?
Many travelers have come and gone before you. The information gleaned from their adventures makes many things possible.
Okay, so what do you need to do?
Centuries before the world was ruined, it faced a different threat. The Immortal Empire. They were once human, but their dark magic twisted them into a vile mockery of life. These undead fiends hunted the living at the whim of the Immortal Emperor.
Despicable undead.
We believe that it was his greed for power that unleashed the void upon the world. Stopping him is our best chance at changing fate.
How can I get there?
The Epoch will guide your way. It knows the weavings of fate far better than any of us. Seek out the outcast queen, leader of the living rebels, and show her the Epoch.
I heard about her.
Will be up to you.
I'm ready. Quest complete. So into Imperial era. Sure. Yet again, jumping in time here, chat, like it's nothing. So I do like how my build actually progressing here. I do like it. It's not as I was imagining it to be to begin with, but it's feeling like really good. Chapter 4: The Outcast and the Empire. Do we have any portal here? So it's the Empire era. We have a bunch of areas here. The dungeon. Let's see if there's a portal here to speak of. There's nothing at all. No portals, no loot. We do have like a new skill unlock that the Ghost Bane. We're waiting for a soul harvest. I need to look into the chaos bolts, right? Maybe I can make something useful out of them, because that's only like a free slot left for me. We're definitely gonna be using Spirit Plague. We're definitely using the Chthonic Fissure. Both looking very powerful. Carlos giving that health switch and the shred for necrotic damage, and the soul feast here looking feast on the souls of cursed enemy. So this is also can give me some sustain here, right? Giving me soul fragments, ward for me, and health. Drawing fragments from the soul's back. The soul's fragments which grants rewards when they reach you. But we also need retention for a ward higher than we currently have. In that case. So there's no portal here. Halt! Where did you come from? I'm here to see a queen. Right, well, be careful. What? You know, no checks, nothing. Like, oh my god, this dialogues. Why even halting me? Like, you know, why even like shouting at me? This makes so much no sense at all. Right. Anyway, chat. Running out of time for a morning stream. I think maybe I will be streaming this in the evening stream as well. I will see about that. I need to look into, like I say, into skills here, chaotic bolts, and all of that. How we can make it better? Can we make it better? Meanwhile, what we did today, apart from reaching level 28, right? We did discover it very unfortunate. Think about how the skill. How respecting like skill points in your skills work. They just not giving you skill points back, and they just you need to earn this XP again if you want to raise some skill points. Apparently, from what we read, right, the way I'm saying it should supposed to work, it was working before until some people in late game started complaining that it was too easy, like you get all the XP for all skills, you don't have like anything to do, and they all like, why, you know what, maybe just give you more time to farm the skill XP again, reset your whole XP if you want to try a different build stuff. I don't think it's a good approach, especially for new players, because new players tend to make a mistake, they want to learn, and that getting XP for those skills, it's like, you know, from level 5 to level 10, it's got me like 4 hours. Like really, well, okay, we started from level, we started from level 4. Okay, level 4, from level 4 to level 10, it took me 4 hours to get into skill points, right? So I don't think it was a good approach for new players, especially in campaign when you get in that XP per level very slowly. Yeah, it's not fine for sure. It's not fine. It's not fine. So that's my complaint. That's my complaint. That we should stop trying to defend to last for no reason. What we did with the skill itself. With skill, we get like a life leech on my harvest skill. I will always want to call it bone harvest, like necromancer in Grim Dawn. We got the shred of necrotic resistance, 100% to shred resistance. It's shredding 5% resistance, and it can stack for 4 seconds. Okay, for 4 seconds it can stack up to 10 times, but you need to high attack speed to get maximum of the shred. It's also working against bosses. So basically, you put the Chthonic Fissure and put a Spirit Plague, which is dealing damage per second, and then you just keep hitting the guy with the Harvest skill and keep shredding his resistances, meaning those Spirit Plague and Chthonic Fissure are gonna do more damage. You're also getting some health in the process by doing so. So that's like the game plan for now. Chthonic Fissure, we get mana reduction for it, we get Spirit release chance when enemy dying, they have a chance to release more spirits, so basically making more damage to a next enemy. So also spirit here as well shredding necrotic resistances. So I don't know if this stacking with what we're doing over here, if those stacks are stacking, right? It's saying it can stack up to 10 times. But is this like stacking which is each other or is separate a shred? So 5% for 4 seconds, 10 times. Necrotic resistance stack +2. Next we have the spirits coming faster out of the fissure, which is dealing massive damage for especially from trash mobs. And lastly, like another curse we use in the spirit plague over here extensively. It is quite good. Also quite good DPS per second. We went into reducing the mana and in duration. Just recently, it's also slowing targets. It's making targets fragile, which is frailty. Reduce damage dealt by targets by 6%. Last 4 seconds. I can stack up on 3 times. So we have 2 stacks here, meaning 12% for every curse. Every cursed target reducing that damage by 12%, which is influenced by survivability. Speaking of survivability, this was also giving some survivability. So we get in ward every time I hit an enemy afflicted by a plague, right? The chance to spread a spirit plague when you hit an afflicted enemy also like have a 20% chance for that. And I mean like when it's not only hitting with my harvest, I'm hitting them with ghosts from Kasunic Fissure, and they spreading the plague from Spirit Plague to other minions, and I can get those Spirit Reward after hitting them as well. So I think that's how it's work. You also have casting aura, more spell damage per intelligence for this, and increased area of a plague here. That's the skill we went. And last thing to talk about is, well, there's a gear always, but it's not very exciting. We didn't change much of a gear today. There's new belt, a new acolyte relic, and a new offhand catalyst, a bunch of the rings. But not really exciting thing. We have trouble with finding a good gear. The passive points, however, that's an entirely different area of expertise. So we we actually get in a soul steel here. We decided to go for a soul steel because we realized that we have in the long run we will have like problems mana. So this is some kind of mana replenishment for me. When we hit an enemy, if they have a curse on them, have 30% per curse to get a certain mana back. It is have like 13 seconds cooldown, however, which is not cool. We have Chaos Flames, more damage with my necrotic damage, and chance to down targets. Damned targets reduce health regeneration by 20% for 2.5 seconds, and can stack unlimited number. That's what I mean to be damned. We have also intelligence buff here with Occultist Mind, and we're thinking about getting this Spirit Leech, so getting more sustainability from here in the future. So look like solid plan. Like I say, now we just need to look into the chaos bolts, because we're approaching level 35s and we can bring another skill to the table. I do feel like it will be Soul Feast, but let's gonna be working with chaos bolts. I'm gonna be looking into it off stream. Anyway, chat, thank you very much for joining me today. Take care of yourself, stay safe, whatever you're doing, have fun with it, and see you next time.